Hello, everybody. Can anybody hear me now? Can you hear me? Oh my God, what happened then? I've been sitting here saying hello to everybody for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't muted. No, it wasn't muted. Thank you very much for the bits, Tutoy. Thank you very much for the bits, dudes. Does it sound normal? For some reason, tell you what, why does Windows do this? Seriously, why does Windows do this? Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, Mom. Isn't that really strange? I've noticed this has happened a couple of times now. It's like how can I explain it? It's as if Windows decides to rename. Oh my God, I've made this so much worse. I was just talking about this and it looks awful now, guys. I've completely destroyed the whole bit. That's it. We need to move. We need to go somewhere else. It's almost as if Windows says, like, okay, the microphone's called the AT2020, and then randomly it will decide to call it the AT2020, like in brackets 2, as if I've somehow magically installed a second microphone. And then, of course, what happens is OBS decides that, well, now it doesn't know which microphone I'm using. But thank you for letting me know, because I was having a right old shinwag. I was quite amusing this morning. You really missed out there. Sorry, guys. That was about as funny as it ever got here. In fact, that was like the best 5 minutes of a Grum stream ever. I feel like you missed out there. Never mind. I found it funny. Oh my God, that's noisy. Run away. That's too loud, bros. That's too loud. Thanks, Jutoy. You're alright, Brains. Hello, Lazarus. Hello, Eggs. Hello, Hopkins. Hello, Isatis. How you doing? Have I missed any? I do apologise if I've missed any. You're right, Dolphin. The volume shouldn't be any different. All I've done is just made OBS know which one I'm, which microphone I've got. Why would Windows do that? Anybody got an explanation for that one? We need to turn them down so desperately. It's the sirens, mate. It's just the game sound will be the same, I think. Were you here when we tested them yesterday, Lazarus? How you doing, Dolphin? Thank you so much, Tutoy. They always send the paras in because we don't give a toss. I sound quieter. I can't be, mate. It's impossible for me to be any quieter. I think it's just because of those really loud noises, dudes. Everything is looking exactly the same. Sure it's not just because, you sure it's not like one of those weird placebo-y things, guys? The game sounds are really high. It's just the front, mate. I mean, let me just check. Should be on 30%, shouldn't they? 35% more. We got Tony Braxton up in the house. We live up in here, y'all. It's getting hot. Yeah. The cat is pooping again. I did Paloa ass things. Oh, I've really ruined my drive now, guys. Look, all this mucking about. What do you reckon, Lazarus? Because I trust you implicitly. Did you think it's just one of those things because we had no sound at the start? I'm just checking it. Nothing's changed my end, mate. Unless Windows has weirdly and magically changed something. Let me just check a couple of things. So yeah, the mic levels in Windows are the same. I think it's just one of those things, Lazarus. It probably just it's because we've had a quiet start, and that the deafening noise of the sirens. Yeah, I mean you're right about the sirens. Weirdly enough, because you can actually hear the shotguns from a million miles away, can't you? I mean they are really, really loud. I didn't realise just how loud they were, to be fair. We definitely need to disconnect a load of the sirens, though, because that is just way too loud. We were saying yesterday, it's one of the downsides of the game, isn't it? That you don't have such good control over audio as we'd like. I've made a terrible, terrible mistake here, haven't I? A terrible, terrible mistake. We're gonna have to dig all this out now. Oh my god, mate. What have I done? What have I started? Thank you very much, Chewtoy. Thank you very, very much for the bits this morning, mate. I hope you're having a lovely weekend there, fella. I think what we'll do is we'll dig this out now I've started, because I've completely mullered it, basically. Can't believe I did that. And then we'll actually make it gravel. Should we do it as gravel? Let's do a bit. Let's bugger about a bit. Like I said, guys, I'm really sorry. While I was actually booting up and having a natter with you then, and found out the microphone wasn't working. Two things, right? Seriously, I'll get back on track with what I was going to tell you. Why would Windows just rename things? I understand it used to do it, for example, if say you had a microphone and you plugged it into a different USB port, it actually thought it was a different microphone, right? Well, which I can sort of understand that. I mean, it seems a bit bonkers, but it does sort of make sense. But this hasn't been plugged into another USB port, so why would it suddenly decide to name it as a different microphone? Is that like just one of these like weird, like maybe Windows has had an update and I just didn't spot it or something? I mean, any Windows experts out there? What I was saying, as well, of course, was how you doing, Plo? Are you all right? I need to go and see my dad. I did say yesterday that I need to go and see Grumbul. I'm afraid he's rather poorly, so I am not. It's going to be a really short stream, guys. It was like a toss-up as to whether or not to travel to Brum yesterday evening. Oh, sugar! I shouldn't have gone back one. Damn it, that's my bad. Or to try and get an early-ish morning stream in, so I didn't let you all down. But I do need to leave quite early today, I'm afraid. I hope you understand. I'm so sorry. And next week it's going to be really bad as well, because I'm going to have to travel like loads next week. I will do the best I possibly can. Rest assured. Just device discovery. Windows updated to creator version this morning for me. Took a. Oh, I think I've already had that update, Misfit. Remember, we actually had like a horrendous amount of issues with all sorts of things recently. I think that was largely sound related, and that was because of that update. So I just wonder why it's just randomly decided to rename the mic. Because then, of course, OBS. I mean, weirdly enough, OBS is set to default, so it's almost like the microphone hadn't. It's like it not only renamed it, but just decided to ignore it as well. Really weird, really weird. But thank you for letting me know, guys. I do appreciate that. I was having a right old Billy banter and all. How you doing, Dolphin? Did you have a nice evening yesterday? How you getting on with Fortnite, Dolphin? I played a little bit more yesterday. To be honest, I was just gathering metal, mate. I just get rinse repeating a couple of missions to get some copper ore and some metal, really. That was all I did. It was quite enjoyable. I sort of actually didn't mind it at all, really. Make that clay. Sorry, gravel. M or Z's? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, dudes! Holy shit! That's gonna be loud, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's turn that off. How is that still? Shit, was that? I was going to say, they shouldn't be making any noise now, should they? I actually turned off the shotgun one then. Oh, it was. It was a full-size Wandering Horde, look. But they didn't breach. Right, you know what that teaches us, doesn't it? That's just taught us a harsh lesson. We need to put those plates on around here, don't we? Wow. Just wow, dude. Look at this. Look at the grisly remains. That then? I think it was just a corpse block. Jeez, I tell you what, they don't muck about, do they? They really don't muck about. And that's sort of why we wanted the sirens on originally. We've actually made a bit of a boo-boo with the sirens. I think what we should do is move those CCTV cameras. We'll keep all the sirens on, but we'll just have one siren, and hopefully it won't be as noisy. And I think it's this camera that detects them. So like you quite rightly said, we don't really need to worry about... one CCTV camera can't... Oh, guys, I've actually got a potential solution here. Right, this camera, right, pretty much picks up anything over here, yeah? And this camera here pretty much picks up anything here, right? So we could, just from a volume point of view, we could strip all of these out. Because one was a reasonable volume, wasn't it? And then what we could do, we could mount a second CCTV camera, say here, that watches this area. So that we know that we might need to come around and defend the corners. In fact, what we could do is, yeah, we still need ones on the front because they might be smashing this wall. See what I'm saying? You're right, Chew Toy. Oh, dude, thank you so much, bro. What the hell, bro? Wow, Chew Toy, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much, fella. I am doing, dude. Don't worry, we will be going. He's not actually expecting me now, so to be honest, if I turn up any earlier than originally planned, he'll probably think something untoward is going on. So, to be honest, travelling down, I've got so much I needed to do, Chew Toy. Don't worry, I'm not putting things too much in front of Dad. But yeah, if I'd travelled down yesterday, I'd have got so little done here. And he has got someone with him yesterday, so sure he'll be alright. But yeah, I will need to go a lot earlier than normal. In fact, we might have to leave sort of around... well, I'm waiting for a phone call. So I'm hoping to actually get a lift with somebody. Gives me a little bit more flexibility this end. And if that happens, I might need to leave about 12-ish. 11, 12. It just depends on when I get the phone call, mate. But that's seriously, Chew Toy, thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much. You're right, Otis Wink. How you doing, fella? Just checking. Don't be a... No, I won't. He's a funny old sod, Chew Toy. I'm just trying to think about that front now. I'm going to drink my coffee. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I need, to be honest, mate, I mean, I need a little bit of, it's an interesting point, actually, that you've mentioned there, Dolphin. I desperately need to charge my batteries a little bit at the minute. It's been a rough few weeks, I tell you, mate. I mean, you know what it's like when just life hits you like full force sometimes, doesn't it, Dolphin? You got, it's not a bad thing. I mean, I mean, obviously, I've not been particularly well, which hasn't been great, but it's more a case of just so many things going on, and you know what, I kind of like it. It's not that that's a bad thing. I've always been quite a busy person. I'm not really ever been one to sort of like not be doing something. Why am I putting in quarry? What's it called? Gravel. How'd you make gravel? Ah, right, it's sand and stone. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I mean, my brother's the same. I mean, he just can't sit still for 5 minutes. Really can't. In fact, I think that's why he sometimes has a beer. Well, I say sometimes, enjoys a beer. I think it's that's almost like his cue to chill out and sit down, you know what I mean? Otherwise, he never stops. He's always, I mean, he started buying lawnmowers. You remember the old style lawnmowers? I mean, these days, you know, I mean, you go to B&Q and you buy a fairly standard lawnmower, don't you? Remember the old ones though, like with the like the rotating blades and the big metal rollers at the back. I mean, you can still buy them; they're really expensive. But he got into like repairing them, not to make any money. He'd travel like miles from home, and it's not something he normally does. You know, he's born and bred in Brum, and he don't travel much. But you know, he'd travel like to another city, just go and pick up like parts for a lawnmower. He just likes tinkering. He's got to be doing something all the time. And to be honest, I'm sort of the same, but I'm not so... I'm more fiddling with electrics and things. Not as in, like, cabling, you know, like PC parts and fiddling about with laptops and stuff like that. I suppose we're very similar. We just have different, I suppose, interests. He's always done much more, I suppose, manual work. I mean, he's a Sparky now. Whereas, well, I don't know. I suppose there's a lot of similarities between us. And yet people think that we're very, very different. How about warding off the corners? Brains. Then what would that look like? Let's go and have a quick look at that. Oh, maybe we could... I tell you what about if we walled it off like the spire, yeah? But made it a feature. Yeah, we could do something with that, mate. The same way we did the... Oh, dude, that would... Oh, hang on a minute. No, because it would crash into this tower, dude. So it might look really weird, bro. Oh, I'm gutted. We should have had the entrance further along. That would have looked quite nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's not really viable, is it? I mean, we can have a look what it would look like, but I think it's going to look a bit strange, to be honest. It would end up being sort of dink, dink, dink. Maybe into about there. But yeah, I mean, that's it's a bit of a dead end, isn't it? But having said that, actually, you know, it wouldn't have solved the problem. Why the hell would they have been hitting here? Normally, once they get to this area, they've kind of picked up on the fact that there's a door. I wonder if they got... There's nothing to get stuck on, is there? I mean, that you can understand. You know, they've got stuck in a corner. But to have actually stood here and smashed this and this is really surprising. In fact, very surprising, to be fair. You can get a manual lawnmower on Amazon for 20. Oh, he picks them up for nothing, mate. I think one he picked up, it was literally a case of just come and take it off my hands because I'm clearing out the garage. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're not manual. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about a manual lawnmower. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm talking about the old school, petrol-driven... the best way to describe the UK ones was a rotating cylinder blade at the front, a massive metal roller at the back, and then like green arms that went up, and then it had like a red petrol tank kind of built between like the handles. I mean, they were quite iconic. You're probably as old as your dad. Well, he's not the youngest of gentlemen, to be fair, but yeah. I mean, you know, hopefully, all right. But I do need to go and spend some time down there. So, push? No, not push. No. I know what you mean by push mowers. The push mowers were literally just a rotating cylinder blade, weren't they? Very much the same. These are those big, massive petrol things. I mean, they weigh a bloody ton, mate. You're right, Dolphin. Why not try to get another shotgun turret for that corner? Yeah. The thing is, Misfit, we asked about this in chat yesterday. Maybe you can elaborate on that for us then, if you would be so kind. Someone actually asked us, do the generators essentially generate a heat map? And I said, I'd be quite disappointed if they didn't. But I've never ever seen anybody mention any... Normally, if something generates a heat map, someone in our chat can actually tell us the exact amount of heat map generation per minute or per, you know, hour cycle, and no one's ever mentioned it. So I just don't know, dude. I mean, my personal gut feeling is that yes, it would do. You'd think generators would be like the one thing they'll go flocking to. Right, I just need to take stock of what we've got here. Cement, we're okay. We desperately need stone, don't we? Now, we should have some rebar kicking about. So let's take that. Got any concrete? Oh, we have that stone, shouldn't be in there, should it? Let's just go and repair it for now. We can have a think about how to fix it later. Do we have any paint? Do. Paint that as well, then. God damn it, every time I start this game, I always think, okay, what are we going to do? You know, first 10 seconds that we log in, it's like, well, what the hell did we do yesterday and what are we going to do today? And I was actually saying what we were going to do today. We were going to go and work on this tower, but you wouldn't have heard me say that. Seeing as the microphone wasn't working. And now we're already sidetracked. God damn it. Oh, and we wanted to do the roof here as well, didn't we? I want some sort of like wooden canopy. Think of it almost like a medieval sort of Skyrim-esque courtyard. Just a simple wooden housing or something over the top of it. You right, D King? How you doing, mate? Thank you for the host, Games for Kicks. How you doing, fella? I doubt he's there. I think Games for Kicks shave off his beard and everything. He's travelling and he's on holiday, I think. Go down the mine, Grimmy. You might find a surprise. Oh my god, what have you done, Stripey? Well, do you want me to go down now? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, have you ever looked into the XML code, Misfit? I mean, has anyone ever looked into the XML code and actually confirmed that there's a... I mean, is there a significant generation of heat map from the gens? I mean, I personally think that there should be, and most probably is. But at the same time, you know, I've got no evidence for that. I mean, I've had generators running in all sorts of weird and wonderful places during experimental and never really saw any increased activity as a result of it. What the hell's been along here? Look. I reckon that was just a horde just tapping away as they wiggled along. Those cheeky little monkeys. I watched a film yesterday, a film that I've not seen for years and years and years, and I have to say, it's a good job that that sort of genre has changed. It also made me appreciate why Scream was so phenomenally successful in the UK. Do any of you remember the old Freddy Krueger movies? Nightmare on Elm Street. Can I hear something? I swear I could hear something then. It almost sounds like someone talking. Sorry, yeah, the Nightmare on Elm Street films. I was flicking through Netflix in some godforsaken hour, and it was Freddy versus Jason. Oh my god. Seriously, guys. I mean, I have to say, the idea behind it was actually pretty ingenious. I mean, I'm not going to go too spoilerific, but to be honest, the film's that bleeding old anyway. If you're into that genre, you will have seen it. It was a case of obviously Freddy having essentially died because no one believed in him or no one remembered his name kind of thing. So he decided to, in essence, sort of, I suppose, use his dream world to access Jason and use Jason to go back to Elm Street and therefore bring up memories. Why is this? Am I pressing the wrong button? Oh, I was. Fair enough. Yeah, so essentially Jason couldn't, Freddy couldn't manipulate the children in their dreams anymore because no one sort of remembered him or spoke his name or anything like that. The moms and dads of the town had essentially ended his reign of terror by sort of making him disappear, I suppose. Don't speak his name, don't talk about him, and he doesn't hold any power over the children anymore. So what he did do is he invaded Jason's sort of dream world, if you like, and then got Jason to go to Elm Street and start murdering people, which then, of course, started people thinking that Freddy was back. They started speaking about him and therefore brought him back, you know, unintentionally. And I have to say, it was a really clever idea, you know, to merge those two franchises together. But my God, seriously, oh my Lord, the amount of tits, seriously, the amount of boobs in the first, like, 5 minutes of that film. I mean, it was literally just an excuse to have a pair of boobs on the screen. I mean, things have come a long way since then. And the jokes that were in it, I mean, some of the fights, oh my God, even I mean, the special effects were actually not too bad considering when it was made, but Scream was a real game changer. It completely changed the level of expectation I think we had in those kind of teenage slasher films. The ending is shameful. What with Freddy versus Jason, it is, isn't it, mate? Yeah. You're right, the eye dragon. How you doing, mate? Epic. Can someone buy me 7 Days to Die on the Humble Bundle for 10? No. You can go and get a paper round, mate. Have you seen Wes Craven's new Nightmare? I have actually. Yeah, I have, but not for a long time. Not for a long time. I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, it was impressive. Let's go and have a look what Stripe meant about down in the mine. You talking about in my mine, dude? Oh, hang on. You've not put a concrete plate at the bottom, have you? Oh, you mean... Oh, hang on. You mean in the mine, Stripe? Oh, sorry, mate. I thought you meant in my shaft. I thought you meant in my shaft, bro. Not in the... I'll head over in a bit, dude. Let me just get this sorted. Let's go and grab the gravel out of the cement mixer. Did I actually start making the stuff? Are you doing in my shaft? Nothing here, dude. Am I missing something? What do you want me to go all the way down the shaft, or you have to tell me more than that? Been rummaging in my shaft again, you dirty monkey. Go for a bike ride. Oh, right, okay. I thought you meant something like as in down here. I thought you built something. Right, let's go. It's that bloody shiny syndrome now, Stripey McStripey. Let's illuminate the shaft. It's all done completely deliberately, Titans. Don't you worry, mate. Sometimes we're subtle, sometimes we're not quite so subtle. I reckon he's left a big stash of wood in my shaft. You alright, Hopkins? How you doing, fella? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, sometimes, I mean, I have been known to just simply go and watch an old but also terrible movie. And I think sometimes it puts things into perspective, you know. It's easy to sort of live with nostalgia. I always seem to remember, you know, thoroughly enjoying the Nightmare on Elm Street films. And I did. But at the same time, my God, how things have come since then. And you can compare something like that, which was sort of like classic horror at the time. If I go through it, what have you done? Not a door or anything, is it? Quite foreboding, isn't it? I'll tell you what they could do. I wonder if they could ever do like some like really cool labyrinthian mine system as a point of interest. I suppose that would be quite hard to do though, wouldn't it? Well, actually, you know what that reminds me? I must go and get myself a shopping basket. How the hell far does this go? Right, it's nearly 10 o'clock. Shit, did I close the front gates? I can't remember now. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh, I've got a chesty down here. Oh, where the hell does this all go? See how far from... Oh my God, look how far we are. Ah, look. So there's my place. That's where we tunneled up through the town. So Stripes met us sort of in this area. So looking eastwards, which I'm guessing is that. So that's your house down there then. Oh, wow, Stripe. Nice digging, dude. So that's your build. So I'm guessing that goes all the way to there. And that, I'm guessing, is travelling towards the trader. Is that right? Is that the plan? Oh, nice one, dude. Box. Oh, you star, mate. Oh no, you're right. I should have come with empty sky rockets, shouldn't I? Oh, that's wicked, dude. That's wicked, mate. All right, thanks for that, Stripey. Oh, Stripey, sexy pants. Nice one, dude. I'd say it's interesting because people always ask us like, why are we building these stupid long tunnels? And I always say it's just because we're trying to get resources. But ultimately, because our servers run for so long, 9 times out of 10, everybody else is doing a very similar thing on a Grumbulian server. And ultimately, all your shafts can meet. Your tips can touch. And hey ho presto, you've got an underground transport network. Which I have to say, seriously guys, if I was a multimillionaire, right, I would seriously, right, ask, I think, the SDX team, because I love this game so much, see if we could chuck them some money, right, to work on a mod that would add mine carts. How you doing, Wrecker? How you doing, mate? It's really weird because I was playing a little bit of Dark and Light off stream yesterday, just trying because so many people have been asking me about it, and of course Mojo was kind enough to actually buy it for me. So I thought the very least I can do is like put a couple of hours into it here and there to sort of give my honest opinion of it, even if it, you know, even if it's a game I don't really feel like we'd enjoy as a stream game just at the minute, or I wouldn't, because there's just too many issues with it right now, and. It's kind of strange because I've got a run button in that, whereas in this I just have it set with the left analog stick on the Steam controller. So I keep pressing a button to try and move quicker. Watch Dune. That's actually a really good idea, Tutor. I can't remember the last time I saw Dune. I was never a particularly big Dune fanboy, mate. I loved... it's one of those weird things where I actually really like the concept of Dune. And all the lore of Dune. But I think I watched... I think my first... You know, sometimes you just watch a film and maybe you're not in the mood. And in some way that does affect your sort of lifelong experience of it. I have been back and watched films that, you know, if someone was to say, okay, what do you think of this? And I would have, hand on heart, says, yeah, you know, I've watched it, it's all right. And gone back and watched it years and years later and thought, wow, what an amazing film. Yeah, I watched a lot of this stuff. I mean, obviously, Dune. I mean, I can't even remember where I would have first seen Dune, mate. I mean, that came out freaking forever ago. So, I mean, it must have been... my earliest experience of it must have been bloody on DVD or something. I really can't remember that much about the film. I could probably remember more about, I suppose, the setting of Dune than I can the actual, you know, characters and people in it. Good call, actually, Tutor. Really good call. I might put some serious thought into that. I actually do own a copy of Dune as well, or at least I'm 99% certain I do, anyway. I didn't say the shafts, I said the tips can touch, mate. It's all about the tips touching, bro. American Sniper. Or American Sniper. Oh, I can hear bloody Z's again. I'll tell you what, it's just doing my fruit and nutting a little bit. I actually want to go out and scavenge, and like, I can't do that until I've got the build sorted. And why are we getting so much activity? I mean, literally the forges are all turned off. There's nothing here attracting any attention. We just seem to keep getting screamers. Is it just because of my game stage? Is it just that simple? I'm going to be honest. It's annoying the shit out of me right now. I feel like I spend more time patrolling the fortress than I do actually getting anything done. You might have to start putting some spikes down just to sort of thin their ranks or something, you know what I mean? I definitely heard a Daphne out here. There's definitely someone around. Look, it's that same spot, dudes. There's got to be something... Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. There has to be a reason that she's coming in here. It's exactly the same. Oh my god! Seriously, what is in there that is attracting Daphnes? Oh, dude. Oh my god! Oh, Christ on a stick. That's not what I need. I'm gonna have to you close your ears or muffle your sound or something quick, guys, because this is gonna get noisy. I think. I might have turned them off actually. I'm gonna go up and in, see if we... Oh, I like the lights actually. Look, the illumination from... Oh, hang on, have we lost the spotlight? Oh. Knobhead still coming. I'm gonna get shot to buggery, mate. No, because that one would have sounded, wouldn't it? Then turn this back on. This one. Yeah, you've got to admit there is something strange going. The exact same block. Daphnes just keep hitting. What is over there that's making that happen? There has to be something that I've accidentally buried in there. But I'm buggered if I know what. I think I might have left a torch in there or something. Oh, I can still hear them. I can still freaking. Oh, mate. Should we just go and play Dark and Light? It's getting ridiculous. Right, let's have a look. Let's go and. Can I eat? Yes, I can eat. Let's stab ourselves. Put some blood back. And let's have some meat stew. I'll just leave until morning now. We'll just have to just keep doing repairs constantly, I think. Do we have worm sign? No. And 2 more long barrels if you want. Oh yeah, please, mate. Yeah, that'd be great. The worst part of Dark and Light is no dinosaurs. I see what you did there, mate. I like it. I was at Ko's channel. It wasn't. I was gonna say briefly. I was actually in there for a little while yesterday, on and off. And oh my god, some of the comments in chat, they were hysterical. Especially because people knew that the devs were in there. I think it was Dark and Light Official is their Twitch name, isn't it? And people were taking the proper piss. Really, really taking the piss. I mean, in fairness, in quite an amusing and respectful way. It always seems to be that way in Ko's chat, doesn't it? You're right, Drill Sergeant. The old school June has the best lines. What's that? Which light's still on? Sorry, Pyro. What do you mean? Lawrence of Arabia. Yeah, I'm not. Jesus, I mean that's an epic film. Remember all those really big old epic films? My dad had loads of them on like VHS, I think it was. Lawrence of Arabia. I seem to remember quite a lot with like the Spartacus and all that lot as well. Just crazy films. I don't like those Totans. I don't like those evening things happening. It's almost tempting, isn't it, Pyro? Just to stick something in there. Right, what the hell are we doing? Seriously, gravel, right? Let's crack on with the gravel. It's like I've got too many things that we're trying to do at the minute. I'm kind of losing focus. Every day something seems to pop up that puts us off our stride as such. Now, so all that's going to become... I actually need to dig all this out then, don't I? Let's see, let's just put a couple of torches down. So I actually need to dig down here, don't I? What we're going to do is going to have like a step that goes up there, which is just going to even it out. So I actually want some flagstone. Let's go and grab that and then we can just stay out here tonight and get it done. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it wasn't even just that, Daxos. You know, I mean, I think Ko's chat actually almost self-moderates itself. I mean, you know, if you go into Ko's chat and act like a complete idiot, you're gonna get. Well, there's just no point because you're just gonna get banned. And I think that's the beauty of a channel like that is that the idiots tend to stay out. Or at least try and behave themselves, unless they've specifically made a troll account. But I think the beauty of it is, like you've said, Daxos, you've gone to all the trouble of making a troll account. It's just going to get shut down in 30 seconds. Well, not even 30 seconds. I mean, he actually has like a paid moderator team, doesn't he? It's it always feels like a safe channel, doesn't it? But yeah, you know, there were some very funny gags, you know, of the Ark versus, what was it? The one that just made me chuckle was, it's called Dark and Light, and just a really simple example where someone literally said, "Oh, it's Ark and Light." It was just little things like that, you know. And once that started, the gags were forever coming. It was quite funny. You could sort of see Co having a bit of a chuckle over it all as well. They gave him loads of codes to give away though, didn't they? Oh, the mini bike headlight. Oh, sorry, mate. I wonder what you meant. I don't even know where the mini bike is, mate. The one down in the shaft, do you mean? Oh my god, it's a wonder we get anything done at all, isn't it? Everyone's sitting there, well, you haven't actually done anything for 2 days, Grumbul. Well, it's a valid point. It's a valid point. Cheers, Pyro. Cheers, mate. I should have some sort of solar energy thing down here, just keeping that battery charged. What was the one with? Oh, I loved the film. Absolutely loved the film. It was always used to. Like, my dad was a really big fan of. Oh my God, Michael Caine, and I have to say I am too. Love Michael Caine, and I think he did one with Sean Connery, where I can't remember exactly. I think they're deserters or something from the army or whatever, and they end up. Where do they go? They go to some godforsaken lost place and essentially become gods. It has quite. I won't say any more than that because it really does have an. It's an amazing tale. It is a really amazing tale. What's that one called? Bridge Over the River Kwai was the one with Michael Caine. Was it Michael Caine? Bridge Over the River Kwai. I might be thinking of Zulu actually. Yeah, what was the one where they end up clambering up some snowy bloody peak thing and end up living there for years and years and years, but in the end I think Michael Caine decides he wants to leave, and I can't really say more than that because like I said I'd hate to ruin such an epic movie. There are some incredible scenes and the sort of grand finale is like amazing. The Man Who Would Be King. Is that the name of it? Ah, right. Is that... I can't... to be honest, that didn't instantly ring a bell as the title of the film, but I'm pretty sure I've explained it quite well without giving any spoilers. I mean, Michael Caine and Sean Connery, what an amazing pair to see on screen at the same time. Absolutely breathtaking film. Touches on some quite dark topics in a way as well, I suppose, if you read into it a little bit. That looks quite nice now, or at least I think it does. It'll be even better when we can see it in the daytime, wouldn't it? What should we put in here? Didn't bring any cobblestone, did I? We just put in steps. I really need the steps here, don't I? Is that not going to look a little bit weird then, though? Maybe I should bring it in a little bit. It's almost like the farm should be back one, which it was originally, if you remember. I actually built the farm bang in line with this, but then I extended it out to for some godforsaken reason. So... that doesn't look like gravel, does it? Is that still soil? Well, we'll leave it till the morning. We can actually see what the hell's going on. So this would actually be the steps, wouldn't it? This one here. I might put like a little gate in on the side or something. So I'm definitely going to need to dig out deeper. Let's go and get some cobblestone. Two old dodgy Fs. I don't think they were that old in that film, were they? I seem to remember Michael Caine being quite a young, sprightly man in that one, to be fair. Recipes. I wonder what the age difference between Michael Caine and Sean Connery is. I have to say, Sean Connery, though, I mean, he has been in some amazing films. And so's Michael Caine. I mean, Michael Caine back in the day, I mean, my dad used to absolutely adore all Michael Caine's films. To get proper excited whenever we'd buy him like a new fancy pants like DVD of an old film for Christmas or something. Used to love it. Easy to buy for back then. He's sort of got everything he'd ever want now. Oh crap! How are we gonna do this then on the corner? Ugh. Yeah. This is a terrible mistake, guys. This is a terrible mistake. Yeah, that is a terrible mistake. What we're going to do, we're going to knock all of that out. How many was it? Was it 6 or so? Let's make... let's see what, let's just make 3. Let's we can maybe have it like as a little entrance, thinking about it. So let's knock that out. Smack these out. Have you been watching Breakback? You know what? I've never seen that film, mate. I've never actually seen it. I suppose I should actually get around to watching that at some point. It's supposed to be a really good film, isn't it? We're going to have that same problem, aren't we? Where we get that weird terrain glitch. Look, oh, mate, this is becoming a freaking nightmare. Shove the stairs in. Let's do a double, couldn't we? And then have these kind of fit it up like that. Might be able to put a little bit of a feature in there or something. Potted plant or something like that, right? That'll do us. So this is definitely gravel here, isn't it? Gravel there, but this isn't here. Let's dig all this out then. What's that? Sean Connery Marker came to shining examples of pure manliness. Yeah. Corner stair to the wall. Yeah, well, that's not a bad idea actually. To be honest, mate, let's just leave as is now. I swear I bloody put gravel here. I'm sure this is gravel, but it clearly isn't. Thinking we might be able to put like a little, I'm not sure, some sort of like little entrance gateway or something in there. That's definitely soil there, isn't it? Soil there. A lot more soil than I thought there was, right? Yeah, I mean, I played a little bit more at Dark and Light yesterday, and hand on heart, it's got some bloody work. It really has. Optimization wise, you know, it's on par with what Ark used to be in many ways. It does not play like a particularly. I mean, it's a good-looking game, but we know that. I suppose most devs these days can make a good-looking game, but if it doesn't run particularly well, I mean, I was running it in single player, so whether or not we'd actually get slightly better performance on a server, a little bit like you do with 7 Days to Die, where a lot of that sort of CPU overhead's kind of offloaded, I don't know. But it was far from the best experience. Right, there we go. So we've got the gravel path coming up to the house now. Might take a gravel path around there at a later date. Got a nice little entrance here. That'll do us. Bish, bash, bloody bosh. Right, now. Let's go and get some stone thrown in. It's the biggest waste of flagstone you'll ever see, mate. Much better. Okay, let's go and pop all this stuff back. I feel like we've got a nice little entrance here. And what we eventually want to do is bring this path around to here, the gravel. So we might line this area somehow, have like a little garden area, see if we can buy some of those shrubs from the trader or something. It basically is, Cheetoy. It basically is. I mean, there's, you know, I've had a lot of chats on a private message on Discord because some folks didn't want to add fuel to an ongoing fire as such, but it really is at this point in time. I don't think it will be in moons to come. I think that there will be a point where it becomes its own game, but it's not there yet. It's still very much living in the shadows of Ark in terms of just playing. I mean, it's really weird. I mean, you know, going back the second time yesterday, because I played it a little bit the day before, if you recall. It was actually things like having the dual harvesting elements. So say, for example, I can't remember how it works, but if you hit a tree in Ark, or if you hit a tree in Dark and Light, say with an axe, you get wood. But if you hit them with a pickaxe, you get twine or fibre or whatever it is in each game. You know, just even those similarities. Oh, hang on, where's my leather jerkin gone? Or did I just throw it on the floor or something? Did I just lose my leather coat? Hang on a sec. Let's make a fresh one anyway, because we were going to repair all these, weren't we? It's not in my inventory. I might have popped it in a box somewhere. Let's make a new one. We said we'd do this yesterday, so. Leather poncho. Let's make a new one of those. Oh no, you can't make dusters, can you? Oh, shite. I think I'll put it in the box. We better go and pick that up then. So at least we've got a nice new poncho, look. Not that we want it. Which, does anyone know which box I put it in? The one upstairs. Doing my crafting resources. Probably this one, right? Yeah, nice one. Can I repair that then? Jesus Christ, that takes a while, doesn't it? Only trying to scrap. Takes 30 seconds to scrap a poncho. Get out of it. That's bloody wrong, mate. That's bloody wrong, geezer. Oh, you're having a laugh. Really need to paint those 2 blocks at the back. All right, so we have... Should we go on a bit of a scavenge? Should we go to that town? Go to that... Oh, can you hear them outside again? It's freaking ridiculous. There is no heat map for, like, kilometers. All my forges are off. There's something wrong. There's something horribly, horribly wrong. We should not be getting this amount of activity. Or does once your game stage reach a certain point, you just keep getting wandering hordes? Is that how the game works now? But look, see what it is. I'll tell you what, if it's in the same spot, I'm calling it shenanigans. Look at that. What is going on, guys? I've never seen anything like it. It's so... I mean, it's kind of cool in a way. We get 3 zombies to murder, but why on earth? This side. I reckon some knobber has built underneath my build and put a load of forges down there. Holy shit! Holy shit! Where did she really? I must have not killed her. You cheeky lass. You cheeky little buxom lady. She's giving me a right run for money, isn't she? Get out of here. Look at this fella with no arm. Actually, that was quite funny, you know, Freddy versus Jason yesterday. Freddy kept having his arms pulled off. They must have decided that they'd come up with like a really nice way of doing it, like, you know, CGI wise. So that's all that happened. It was just Freddy just kept having his arm ripped off. Not again. Come on, Freddy. You're spotting a pattern with Jason here, mate. Oh my god, now we got him at the bloody entrance as well. What the hell's going on, son? What the hell's going on? Hello, Z-Star. How you doing, mate? I've not had... The zombies keep attacking me, Z. Can't quite figure out why, mate. They seem rather relentless today. I've actually got a hole down there. I better go and repair that, guys. Grab a rebar, some concrete. You can't see the heat map with night vision goggles, Pimp Assassin. That's not what night vision goggles do, dude. Or at least I don't think it would show me any indication of anything there. There's nothing there, dude. Do you know what I mean? There's no torches. There's no forges. Well, would an underground forge show up then? Is that what you mean, Assassin? I don't think I've got any though, dude, to be honest. Otherwise, I'd happily check it. It just gives like a bit of a yellow glow, doesn't it? If there's something kind of there. Do you know what I mean? It's... And there isn't anything there. Unless I said, like, someone's been a knob. Never underestimate the power of knobbery. How's things with you, Bendy? You alright, mate? Right, let's throw some of this crud back then. All of that can go downstairs. Not that though. Stairs. So let me just grab. Let's tell you what. Let's have a paracetamol. Let's grab a rebar block. Let's grab a bucket of cement. I'll do it. See if we can actually get out of that. I've been trying to get out of the bases, and like I just keep getting things happen. I've had to do this as well this morning, Z-Star. Oh, I've had to gravel up my path. That don't look right. Oh, we need to... Oh, look at that. Ruined. Torches in the mine. Why? Those torches would be around here, right? In fact, the torches are... No, the two torches are after this town. I don't think I've got any torches in this area. Is that the direction they're coming from? It is the direction they're coming from, mate. Go and have a quick check. You got me wondering now, dude. Let's go and have a see if you fit the nail on the head. A little bit, Z. Yeah, not too bad. It's going to be a short stream today, I'm afraid. I need to go and visit my dad in a bit, so I do need to come off the stream a lot earlier than normal on Sunday, which you know. Yeah, there's no way there's any torches on this side of my build. I was very cautious of that. Yeah, there's nothing, dudes. Look, and I'm already way outside the perimeter of our base now, so there's no way torches down here are affecting that. I mean, look at that. I mean, we're not in a million years. No, I know what it is. I know what it is, Neat Shawns. I know what the heat map is. It's an accumulation of anything and or everything. I mean, it does include thermal heat, if you like, from torches and things. Like you said, opening containers, cooking food, having forges running. I mean, I've got a torch here, look. But there is just no way, dude. There is just no way, mate. I mean, we're that far bloody down. Something very strange going on there. Always the same side and always in the exact same spot. Starting to get a feeling of multiple forges hidden and buried. No, yeah, I've got unique Shawns. No, yeah, I always try and explain that whenever it pops up in chat, because I know we had a flurry of people on the console, Neat Shawns, who misinterpreted something I said once. It's our own fault as a player base. Now, I don't know whether or not it was something that the player base came up with, or whether or not it's something that's actually like in the XML code, where it talks about heat maps. It should really be something like an activity map, shouldn't it? Because heat instantly, people just think, oh right, as long as you know, because it's forges. You know, forges are hot, torches are hot. They're going to generate a heat map. But as you very rightly point out, it's actually a whole myriad of things. Even noise, for example, that can add to the heat map. Why it's called a heat map, I don't know. Maybe it stems back to like really early game code where actually it was only heat. And the name's just kind of stuck in the community. You're off to Evil's parents, are you? What, you having a family day, are you, Z? You have a nice relaxing day with a bit of nosh. You had the same on another save. It didn't stop until I removed all your torches. Well, I'll tell you what, when we get back then, we'll just take all the torches out. We'll just take all the torches down for a week. Alright? Maybe the simple fact of them. I mean, I suppose it could make sense. I mean, I have got some candles in the main keep, for example. And we have got the torches in the mine. You know, they've been running for so long. Maybe the heat map has just reached the point where it's sufficient to bring in the odd screamer. The mine is sort of closer to the southern edge, isn't it? Because it's actually in that earlier prefab. So maybe that's why they keep hitting this southern wall. So let's maybe take the candles and the torches down for a day, or even let's just start off with taking the torches down in the mine. I mean, it's not a bad thing. Like I said, it's not that it's bothering me. It's just that, you know, free zombies is great. It gets some more rotting flesh and all the rest of it, because I don't really get that many kills on horde nights because we haven't got a horde base. But when you just want to get out and about, you don't want to have your old bloody base demolished because of a wandering horde, it can get a little bit frustrating. Good morning, Fist. How you doing, fella? I was just saying, actually, Fist, I played a bit more dark and light yesterday, fella. It's, that needs some work, that does, mate. It really does. But, and it's a big but, cannot lie. I think there's something there. I think, given another 12 months, maybe. Hey up, Blake, you late? How you doing, fella?
When the planets collide, stars in your eyes, all up in your mind, angel in disguise.
Whoa! Jesus, that was close. My funky dance saved me. Where's my bloody bike gone? There it is. I remember you talking about this, 4%. So, I don't know, it just seems weird. It seems strange. I mean, in a way, maybe it's representative of the distance that they spawn at when a torch does hit critical heat map, if you like. I've got to admit, I'm not. I mean, what? talk me through this then, right? I mean, I always said I didn't want to look at under the hood too much in Alpha 16, but actually now I've got questions that I kind of need answering. Not because I want to cheat my way around it, but actually it begs a few questions about where the game's going long term. Are you saying that if I light a torch and leave it on, eventually it will reach, if you're like 100% saturation on the heat map? Or does a torch cap out at, say, like 30-40%? Do you see what I'm saying, Stripe? Because to me, a torch shouldn't just keep adding to the heat map. I agree with a forge. I think a forge should, on the hour, every hour, however they want to work it, mathematically or game mechanic-wise. A forge, you know, the sheer heat of it, the smell of it, the fact that you're making things in it and all the rest of it. A forge lit for long enough should have a 100% chance, say, of triggering whatever it is it's going to trigger according to your game level, your game stage. But I must admit, I don't agree that torches should. Torches should cap out at, you know, so it's only giving you, say, even if a torch has been on for like 6 weeks, maybe it should just cap out at like 30-40% or something, a chance of getting something. Do you see what I'm saying? Pretty sure your fireplace generates a lot too. The barrel seems to generate more than the torches. Right, okay. I suppose at least we can explain it rather than it being a glitch, right? It just doesn't make sense, does it? Because it just feels wrong. It's nice that torches will attract attention, especially if it's in your hand. And maybe the smell and the noise of the crackling fibres and the light itself would attract a zombie. But if the torches are behind a 5 foot or 5 block chunk of concrete with no possible, you know, smell or anything emanating from it or visible light emanating from it, you'd think it wouldn't happen. I mean, I'm digging too deep into the game, I know. I'm not expecting them to make it super realistic, but it's little things like that, you know, essentially just sticking like 4 torches on a block of wood, you're going to get screamers in the end, aren't you? Maybe that makes sense. Maybe it does make sense. I think it actually caps out at 4%. Oh, right, so you've not actually tested that. You right, LFG? How's things, mate? Oh, I could like you. I was just. It's weird you mentioned that actually. Fist. I was in Co's chat yesterday, and the devs were in, or one of the devs was in there. The Dark and Light Official was their name, and they were having a chat with Co's mods and giving some games away, copies of the game away, and that was actually the example I used of someone saying something in chat, because Co's chat is very respectful. And someone had said that, and it triggered like about 5 minutes worth of just ongoing jokes about Ark and Dark and Light, and that was the one that actually made me. It was quite lucky I was reading chat at the time, because I tend not to read Co's chat because it flies by so fast. And I just happened to see someone say, "Oh, look, it's Ark and Light," and I just thought that's clever, mate. That tickled me, and of course everyone else in chat was like, "Okay, right, let's open the floodgates now." There's nice little one-liners about comparisons between the two games. It was quite amusing, but done respectfully, and I think even the devs themselves were probably having a bit of a chuckle over some of it. There must be a change. Made the same base as before in Alpha 16. Never had a 5-time screamer spawn. It was crazy. We had a little activity a couple of days back, wasn't it? Where near the forges, I think I had 4 Daphnes in quick succession. And I remember in Tony Town back in Alpha 15, where for the very first time, Mojo and I were the only ones at the camp. It was a very, very large compound, and we actually got overrun. It was coming up to 10 o'clock of an evening. We literally had, 4, 5, 6, then 7, 8, 9 plus Daphnes, all literally active simultaneously. I mean, all I remember was Mojo's shotgun just bang, bang, bang for about 5 minutes, just non-stop. I'd got a sniper rifle. I was taking them out. He was taking them out. It's just every single one just kept... Every time we killed one, she'd already got a scream off and another screamer would pop up. And we literally had to run away. We had to evacuate our own base. If we'd stayed there at 10 o'clock of an evening, there was no way. Either really? Either we would have been dead, or the base would have been completely destroyed. So we actually ran to a local town, spent the night there, and came back in the morning to try and reclaim our lost land. And that was amazing. That was a real standout moment in how things were changing. But that was Starvation mod, you see. That was already a quite a heavily modified game. So it's nice to see that, I mean, we had a bear and... Was it a bear and hound horde yesterday? 2 bears and 5 or 6 hounds all descended on my base, which was frankly terrifying. Admittedly, one bear did run off in the distance. He didn't seem to be particularly bothered by my scent. Visiting the girlfriend's family for the weekend. Oh, nice, mate. Nice. Yeah, all right. It's going to be a really short stream, unfortunately, today, LFG. I need to go and visit my dad later. He's not very well, so... I hummed and hawed about going yesterday evening, but that would have meant absolutely no stream today. And also, I mean, I've still got things I need to do around the house, I've not been able to get out on the garden because I spent so much time travelling around the last couple of weeks. It was getting a little bit out of control, so I managed to get a good few hours out there yesterday. And then, of course, the beauty of it was it absolutely hammered it down last night as well. So the garden looks nice and fresh again, which is lovely. It's starting to look a little worse for wear. Especially now we've got the new pooch. He keeps piddling on my lawn, leaving brown spots. That's going to have to change a bit sharpish, mate. Can't wait till we can actually take him out walking. Actually, the girlfriend took him out yesterday. But carried him. I'm not exactly sure what it is that means we're not allowed to take him out. I'm going to guess there's some sort of disease they can get before they have their second injection. Is that right? Is it something carried by, I don't know, other dogs or something? I know we were strict instructions with Cody, the same with Toby, that before his second injection and a week after the injection, that he was not to be allowed out where other animals could have been. But that kind of, I don't know, I mean, what is it? Because, I mean, he lives with Cody, right? So... Canine distemper, and how do they get that? And what is that? Sounds awful. Distemper, it sounds like some sort of rabies or something. What's that then, Fist? You're right, Frisian. Yeah, had to abort the base, right, mate? It's nice when it happens, And this is what I was saying earlier. Sometimes I don't want to look under the hood. I don't want to have everything explained all the time, but sometimes. Like in this situation, it just seems really weird that they're always hitting that same spot. And I think we've managed to explain why between us. Or between you guys. Has anyone else picked up Dark and Light or Citadel? I almost felt inclined to pick up Citadel to see if I could ask them for a free code or see if anybody else had got a freebie going anywhere on Twitter or something, just to be able to compare the two. But I'm glad I wasn't tempted down that path, to be honest. I think both games have got a long way to go. I really do. the Harry Potter-esqueness of Citadel is the one thing that I at first found quite charming and then find incredibly irritating. There's something about the implementation of it that just I don't know whether it's the animation or it just now feels ludicrous. But at the same time, I think, you know what, I'm not so sure. I keep flip-flopping backwards and forwards on this, but I'm not so sure this won't have respawned, will it? The selling point of Dark and Light in a way is they're more expansive, if you like, survival elements. But to be honest, I never felt that Ark did survival elements very well anyway, compared to something like 7 Days to Die. So it's a bit of a moot point, really. I mean, what did you do to eat in Ark? Quite honestly, you just ate gazillions of berries if you had to, didn't you? And meat was so bountiful that it was almost... It was a moot point, wasn't it? It's like what meat stew used to be in this game. You went out and you'd find 15 deer in the space of like 2 minutes. You'd kill them all. You wouldn't have to worry about food for the rest of the week. So I always feel like, yeah, okay, it's great that you have to have these, you know, farming and things in games. But if essentially all you're going to do is create a game whereby it's bountiful, what's the point in even having it in as a mechanic? It doesn't really add anything to the game. There's no threat of starving to death. There never has been a threat of starving to death in 7 Days to Die. Until recently, when they made some core changes, didn't they? You know, meat is now a lot more scarce, although we could argue that has changed literally from 16 to 16.1. But I couldn't find sod all for nearly 2 weeks, could I? In fact, that's why I actually put... Just wake up. I actually put a point in Survivor, didn't I? Because I was struggling so much with food. That's, I think I put 2 points in it, didn't I? Yeah, I put 2 points in the Survivor, look. Which I don't think I've ever really done before, other than as a method to try and get more wellness quicker. Parvovirus. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, mate. I'm sure the girlfriend does, but she took Cody for a walk with a friend, and she just carried Toby. So at least he was out and about in the fresh air a little bit, and he was quite happy. He was very relaxed and enjoyed it. So she actually put a cat collar on him, and a lead to try and get him used to just having something around his neck, kind of thing. He did all right. He seemed to have a fun little stroll out and about, smelling the sunny air. Oh, I just need to lift up and have a bit of a fart. Jesus Christ, I don't know where that came from. Got another shotgun. Lovely jubbly. Well, a little bit happy being in here in the daytime, but I really enjoyed that chat we had yesterday. My head was, oh my god, another mini bike book. It was absolutely spinning with ideas when we came off the stream yesterday. There were so many good ideas in chat. Yeah, started that discussion about trying to make evening assaults and scavenging more tempting. It would so change the game. It really would. I think it'd be great to have it as a toggleable option for people on that hard mode. What's that? I'm free. You got out of the mine. Oh, sorry, Dolphin. I didn't even see that, mate. You should have said, mate. I could have come out to you. I don't know where you are, but the one under the well has the gun safe room. One under the well. Oh, the chain has both bunkers in it. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, Dolphin. Canine distemper is a contagious and serious viral illness with no known cure. The disease affects dogs, so it's gastrointestinal, respiratory, and central nervous system in dogs. And how do they get it? I mean, how would that... So... Is this something that like foxes and things have? So you know, if you were to walk a puppy near where a fox is, it could get it, or that worries me a little bit, because we do let Toby out in the garden, sort of supervised. They're just on the front part of the lawn, if you like, near the actual sort of back of the house. But he's not allowed down the bottom end, which is where we know the foxes kind of traverse through. Dogs, ferrets, foxes, and raccoons. So presumably only from dogs that haven't had the injection. It's not going to be one of those like passive things that dogs have, is it? You're not going to tell me that Cody might have it, but it doesn't affect him because he's had his vaccinations, but actually could give it to bloody... Oh my god! Could actually end up giving it to Toby. Surely the vet would have told us that. I mean, the vet knows we've got 2 dogs. I'm a bit worried there. Really, mate? You bloody knobber. Sounds quite horrible, doesn't it? Sounds like a... Oh my... Oh no, that's not good, bro. Oh, that was under a bit of pressure there, wasn't it? I knew not to take that shot as well. I think we'll get out of there. There's normally oh no, we did the safe, didn't we? We've already done the safe. Did it last time we came here. Yeah, that's the shooting range. So people used to tell me that sometimes there was a gun safe at the back hidden behind all this, and I must have done like upwards of 100 police stations, and I've never once found a gun safe at the back here. Like not once. Yep, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nice places to come for just basic loot, actually. We'll take that and that. I don't really want that. That's where... Oh my god, dude! Move, dude! What the hell, bro? Stunned for days, mate. Stunned for days, dude. Shocking. Shocking, sir. Ooh, nice bit of meat stew. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. Can we actually eat that? Ooh, we can as well. Lovely, blamming jabbly, fella. You got me wanting to watch Dune now, actually. I really want to... I really fancy giving that another go. Like I said, I've not exactly got the best memories of it, so... want to watch when I'm down at Dad's. I'll see if I can rummage out the old DVD. Nice bit of quiet time while I'm down there, so going to sort his garden out and stuff as well. But bit of midnight gardening. I don't think there's anything else, is there? The roof, but there's nothing on the police station roof, isn't there? Let's see what else we can find. There's the little room on the side, isn't there? That has the... This one. I think we've already done it, didn't we? Oh no, this has changed then. Just... It's in the classroom. Where's the classroom gone? Oh my god! Gee, oh crap! Bloody hell, I thought it was the Mo that was chasing me. Would love to see more persistence. Maybe this is the classroom. More. Oh, it is here. This isn't the one that's got the safe in. More consistency, not persistence. Consistency with the location of zombies. So, for example, if I go to the military camp, I want to see lots and lots of military zombies. If I come to the police station, I'm expecting to see some police and maybe some military. You know, I think they could really do some cool stuff. This is the one, isn't it? This is the one I'm thinking of. Already looted it. Did it right at the start. Let's get out. But, mate, I'll tell you what, I'd love to see where this game, you know, could potentially go. Another 2 years in development. Having said that, to be fair, I mean, you think about how long Alpha 16 has taken to come out. I mean, it was close to 8-9 months in development from Alpha 15, if I recall. I mean, yes, a lot's been added and there's been a lot of core changes, but it's still very much the same game, isn't it? I wonder if they've got any plans to radically change systems. Yeah, it'd be nice to know what their really big wish list was. Go and check out the fire station because I've never been in one of those. It's nice, isn't it? I like that. It looks like a nice it's prefab. Thank you for that. Have I seen Foxhole? It looks like an isometric world. Oh, let me make a note of that. Hang on one sec. Let me get my pad. Here's what I do. It's Foxhole. So an isometric World War II game. Fist has seen it as well. The game's fantastic. So where's this one come from, Dolphin? Is it an old game or is it like is it another early access? So the virus which is spread through the air and by direct, so it's not even touching it. You can get it through the air. Oh my god, that sounds awful, Fist. Recheck the oh, don't worry about it, Para. Don't worry about it, mate. We'll find other stuff. Yeah, it happens actually, Titans. I must admit, sometimes to be honest, mate, once I'm this point in the game, Titans, I'm probably one of the worst people to be watching playing this game because I almost deliberately make life difficult for myself. Oh Jesus! I mean, I'm not even checking corners or anything. You know what I mean? I think if you play the game 100% safe, you are literally never going to be in any jeopardy. The game is very easy to predict. The beauty of the sleeper system is that's the one thing that has changed the way you play the game, really. I think without the sleeper system, the game was actually very, very boring previously. It's made a huge change to the way we play it. I didn't even sort out the armor or anything, which I've been banging on about. 241 wellness, some nice armor. I've been using the bow since like day one. We're a pretty robust character, to be fair. We can take a bit of slap and tickle. I've had playthroughs, mate, where I've literally, by the time the server's ended, I've had like hundreds of med kits, hundreds of bandages, hundreds of antibiotics, just because I never ever needed them. So sometimes I just play in a manner that probably isn't the wisest way to play the game. I'm not a fan. You see, there's lots of ways we can make it artificially harder for us. For example, by not having. Oh, I just heard something. By not having mining helmets, for example. Oh Jesus! I'd say nearly. Oh, I love the way they do that. I think that's brilliant. It's like a big clothesline in a WWE fight, isn't it? Let's get rid of that. I really don't need a pistol, but neither does anybody else. Don't need that. Just fancy taking the mouldy bread, just. But I'm not a fan of always run zombies. I don't know. Yes, it makes the game harder, but I just don't. I've got something in my head about what a zombie should be, and if they were always running, it sort of makes the night a little less scary, I suppose. This is an interesting place. There's lots here, look. A hell of a lot. Have I got any room on the bike? See if we can clear some bags out. Don't need that, 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 don't need that. Don't really need that, to be quite honest. Don't really need that either. Let's pop the tool. Oh no, we need that. Paper might stack. Stacks. That's the grain alcohol. Right, that'll do us. Let's go and have a look. Children of June. What's that, mate? What's Children of June? Is that like a? Is that another film based on the June series? I've not heard of that one, dude. We'll just pop a couple of torches down. Add her up to there. Should... This one it. Yeah, better than a kick in the old Fanny Adams, isn't it, eh? Don't want that. Don't want that. I don't even know why I picked it up, to be honest. I have to remember these. These are nice for the gun safes, aren't they? I can hear someone banging some... Oh, shit, there he is, look. That's cool, isn't it? I like that. Get out of here, fella. Bloody knobber. So where's this game popped? Oh, my lord. A nice little haul. Oh, an even better hunting rifle, look. Let's not make the mistake we made last time. Oh, no, that was a nice little cheeky find, wasn't it? Make sure it's actually loaded. Bish, bash, bosh, mate. I do like my hunting rifles. To be honest, I prefer them in many ways to the sniper rifle. It's just that the sniper rifle with the new terrain draw distance, you just can't really be beaten. I kind of liked it in the old days where the sniper rifle wasn't really needed because the draw distance was just bad. Christ, that's heavy. Got a little nerd pole up to do this. It's really weird actually because I you know, the first thing that I thought when I hit that, I thought, ooh, metal, because I was playing Fortnite. But yeah, I need metal. That's brilliant. Nice bit of metal, lovely jubbly. God damn, really. I wonder how many new prefabs they actually introduced. I'd love to know the statistics on that. I mean, there are so many new places to scavenge now, aren't there? I don't know why I keep picking things up. I suppose it's to get them to respawn is the old habit I'm into. Let's get up the top. Swig. Can't see squat, mate. Ooh, unlucky, mate. Unlucky. That's just sod's law, isn't it? One of the things. Oh! No freaking way, bro. No freaking way. That's amazing. That is incredible. I saw that. I thought, oh, it's such a shame I can't pick it up. The next box, there's one sitting in it. That is manic, mate. That is proper bish bash bosh. That is, fella. That is a classic case of the gaming gods shining upon you. Very awesome, mate. Very awesome indeed. Jump in there, yes I can. It's like, oh, this is the... Oh, it's like, have they got the fireman's pole? No, they just got a... I guess so. Look, let's get in the habit of taking it and ditching it if we don't want it. Because the server might be up for a long, long time. Get the respawn points done. Aids for springs. Oh, there's the fireman's pole. There's the fireman's pole. There, look. Oh! Sorry, completely failed to use correctly. Oh, bad shot, bro. Bad shot. And I got caught on the door pile. Amateur. Nice. Okay. Torch is back. So, we need some solar panels and some solar cells now as well, don't we? Look at that reflection there. That's crazy, isn't it? Look at that. I think that's it then, isn't it? I don't think there's anything. Is anything? Nice POI. Really nice. Well done. Really well done. Get out of here. Right, let's see if there's anything else that's potentially got weapons. It's actually completely... So it's new. All right. So who's picked it up then? I mean, is it a multiplayer game or currently being played a lot on Switch? Oh, I'll have to check it out. So this is called Foxhole then, yeah? Essentially an MMO, isometric World War II game. Is that what you mean? Looks a lot like... Oh, Fist, you've literally just stolen the words out of my mouth. The only game I can think of that I can even relate to is a really old game called Commandos. And I always get this confused, the name of the game with another one. Is Commandos the game where you actually had like a squad of dudes with specific objectives, and basically the squad was, I think it was 4 individual characters. I think you had like maybe like a sniper. You had a dude that was like he could go underwater.
Full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark,
Yeah, I reckon.
and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Could come outside because I can't hear when someone's got a tune on. I can't hear the sleepers. You're right, Aric. How's things, mate? I was watching a bit of your old PUBG this morning. Seems to be doing very well. I need to have a little bit of a chat with you, Aric, and yeah, I need to, and I hope you take it the right way when I do it, mate. It's regarding something that happened. I will drop you a message on Discord, sir, and if I, for some reason, put something in writing that doesn't quite feel appropriate, just let me know, dude. And I know that sounds very enigmatic, and I don't wish it to sound like that. It's nothing you've done, dude. God forbid, mate. It's just something I want to let you know about, and I'll get in touch over it, dude. I hope everything's going well anyway. You all right, mate? So... Don't forget you need a basket for your bike. Yeah, that'd be nice to find that, wouldn't it? That's the one, Grim, where you saw the kind of vision for... Yeah, I used to love that. I used to really like it. Let's have a quick look at this link, then. It sounds like something different as well, doesn't it? So it is actually an MMO. There's like a persistency to it, is there? Is it on Steam, is it? Or... Weekly war reports. How much is it? Was it free? Download. Early access. So it's only $13.49. Oh, I like the graphics, dude. Very, very clean and crisp, aren't they? Very clean and crisp. It's breaking up with you, Harrigan. Yeah, I really wanted to have a natter with you earlier, mate, and I ended up having to dash out very quickly this morning and then came back in Harrigan. But anyway, I hope all things are good with you, mate. Right, let's throw these out. Scrap that. Potted plants, although I want them, I don't really need them. See, that would be a classic example of the old exploding gas cylinder there. I had a nice clear shot on his butt. I keep picking. Oh my god! I keep picking. Jesus! I keep picking up those things, thinking they're a shopping basket. They are a shopping basket, right? So some of them you can pick up. In fact, can't you wrench one of them to get them out? Should we go and try that? Or you can wrench them. Yeah, it is Arakan. Yeah, mate. So I'm sure you know. I'd like to think. Yeah, it is, dude. Just it hit me really hard, bro. So something I could really have done without, to be honest, mate. If you want to try, I'll buy you a copy. Oh no! Oh god! Don't do that just yet, Dov. Thank you so much, dude. Honestly, I can't thank you enough for the offer. Let me have a look at it, fella. It's just that we've got so many games that we've been donated. I don't know which way to turn at the minute, mate. I mean, I'd like to get some evening streams on to sort of like, you know, touch on some of these weird and wonderful games. The thing is, you've both got me quite intrigued by the fact that you're saying it's almost MMO-esque, and that's kind of my thing at the moment. I want something with a bit of persistency. Whether it's a private server or, you know, an official server run kind of concept. To start heading home, I think. But thank you very much, Dolphin. I really appreciate that. Thanks very much, mate. Let me have a butcher's in it later, and I've got obviously because I'm going to spend some time with Dad later, so I'll have a little bit of downtime to actually turn off and just sort of catch up on things. But thank you very much, bro. Oh, fantastic news to a point, Arican, obviously. I mean, but yeah, nice one, dude. I know you were having a bit of a shitty time of it, weren't you, mate? That's good to know, dude. I'm always there for an hour, Arican. You know that, mate. I know it's hard with schedules and all the other things that we try and cram in on a daily basis, mate. But I'm glad things are going well, fella. I really am. Bit worried about you at one point, mate. Bro hugs, dude. Bro hugs. Yeah, I will do, Arican. Don't worry, mate. I'll let you know bleeding everything, fella. At one point, I was going to go a little bit more public with it, but yeah, I'll have a succinct and honest-to-God chat with you, all right, dude? Or at least give you the facts, and you. I'm not there to swing anybody's opinion about anything. There's some persistence to the world in where there's battles throughout the map, and the front keeps shifting. If Commandos is the game that I think it is, and I think you've sort of like confirmed it is, lost hours of my life to that game. Some of the missions I seem to recall were incredibly difficult to pull off, but you had so many options available to you. It could be one of those nostalgia things where it was actually a lot better than you sort of remember, but I think it was one of those first games where I kind of played it and felt that there were multiple ways to complete an objective. So it felt like you got a little bit of freedom. You genuinely got a squad of guys, each with their own independent sort of strengths and weaknesses. But it wasn't a linear walkthrough. You know, there were multiple ways to achieve the objective, you know, using the different skills of your team members. And I think it was one of the first games where I kind of felt that legitimate freedom of choice. So I always had fond memories of that game. Commandos behind enemy lines, is that the full title? Yeah, that's ringing bells, dude. Wonder how that would stand up today. I mean, I'm actually thinking the graphics in that were absolutely mind-blowing, but I suppose, you know, I played a lot of games back in the day that were mind-blowing, and you look back at them, you think, Jesus Christ, what was that all about? Star Fox, remember bloody Star Fox on the what was that on Nintendo something or another, wasn't it? That was the most bizarre game, the most bizarre thing. He got trapped in you. Yeah, you're not the only person to get trapped in a mine, Z-Star. I think Dolphin spent the first couple of hours I didn't even see him saying chat he was stuck in a mine until after he yelped and went, yeah, I've got out. Just in the nick of time, right? Lassie was having a day off, Dolphin. You alright, Tex Scum? How you doing, fella? How's your weekend panning out, mate? Yeah, see, the thing is with Project Zomboid, mate, you know me, Fist. I mean, I really do love my graphics. Sometimes it's really... I mean, a really good example, right? It doesn't have to be about fancy pants pushing the boundaries of photorealism. I was playing Dark and Light yesterday. Again, you know, Mojo went to the... You know, very generous in buying it me. You know, lots of people have been asking me questions about it. You know, I wanted to give the game a bit more of a chance to... differentiate itself from the other things on the market, and it you know, it is a really good looking game, but it plays so goddamn awfully. You know, it's unoptimized. There's a lot of issues with just traversing the terrain, even basic things. You know, you can't get up like even the most shallow of slopes, for example. And then I flicked on Fortnite, and Fortnite, it's just beautiful. It really is. It's not normally my graphic style, but it's done so seamlessly that I really enjoyed that amazing layer of polish on graphics. Project Zomboid is one of those games where the gameplay mechanics are almost second to none. The stuff that can happen in that game is amazing. The actual complexity of the gameplay mechanics themselves are almost untouchable. You know, breaking windows, all the different things that can affect you, the ability to spread fire, The boom of the shotguns, you know, the way the zombies can come in swarms at times. Project Zomboid is a fantastic game, but, and this is where my issues with it lie. The graphics are just on that wrong side of okay for me. There's just something about it that makes it just not feel quite as good as it should be. I would love to see Project Zomboid made with some maybe a fully rotatable isometric kind of third-person viewpoint as is, but in a 3D world, a rotatable 3D world with that level of intricacy that the game has. The game would be a game of forever then. I do like my pixel-based games, for example. So, you know, if you want to use Terraria or Starbound, I mean, maybe not Stardew, but yeah, I love that stuff. It's not that it has to be, like I said, photorealistic. There's just something about Project Zomboid that feels very drab. And I know it's a hardcore sort of zombie survival game, and it's probably quite fitting for some people. I mean, you clearly really do like it. For me, it just doesn't offer enough depth to let me really feel that I'm there. I get no sense of presence with Project Zomboid. I very much feel like I'm playing a clicky game. I would love to see it go another route. I don't think it ever will, but maybe somebody could take the core code and buy it out and make a AAA title out of it. I think it'd be amazing. I always use this as an example, Fist, before we knew about State of Decay 2 being released. I would love to have seen Project Zomboid. How you doing, Persuade? You having a nice weekend, are you, Tax? Good. Pleased to hear it, mate. Pleased to hear it, fella. Loves his graphics, plays 7 days. Oh, come on, Arican. Don't go down that route, mate. You play PUBG. Fucking ugliest ass game there is out there, mate. Everyone plays it at low quality settings just to get a hand and level up over everybody else. So don't give me none of that nonsense, matey. Got better lighting in 7 days than it has in bloody PUBG, I'll tell you, mate. You love getting a house wide and pipes up in the game. Yeah, I can see it, mate. You know, so some of the. I remember I played. We called him Jason Statham was one of my characters, and he became a carpenter, mate. He was a right Billy Whiz. I tell you, he was a busy chappy, that fella. All right, let's go and put all this stuff away. We've got another compound. Oh, that's not a compound bow. Got another compound bow there. Look, so that's nice. In fact, hang on a sec. It looks different to these. Oh, it's the bow body. Oh, I thought something looked. When I picked it up, I thought it almost had like a skeletal look to it. That's why then. That's going to go in there then, isn't it? Have I got another box? It's starting to get busy now around Scam, isn't it? Because of all these shotgun parts we've picked up. Shotgun long barrel. I can do with all of these. Shotgun receiver, shotgun parts, rifle, shotgun receiver. Here the rifle parts, shotgun long barrel. Ooh, lovely jubbly, mate. So that, and that, right? Oh, the IT guy, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you very, very much for the sub, mate. How you doing, fella? Let's get some sub-loving chat for the IT guy. Cheers, geezer. Thank you very, very much. Why's that persuading us interrupt us? How's things, Persuade? Having a nice weekend as well. The pixel art style in it is slightly more crude. It is, isn't it? I'm glad you sort of see where I'm going with it, Fist. Like I said, the game itself is fantastic. It just feels like it's still not quite there. There are some pixel style games, as I call them, that look absolutely phenomenal. And Project Zomboid just still seems to be living in the dark ages a little bit. Going back to my point though, State of Decay. Imagine that kind of State of Decay vibe, but using all. I mean, imagine clambering in and out of windows using the, you know, and up and down, you know, tying curtains together in Project Zomboid and clambering out of rooms and things like that, and under the cover of night. But with graphics. I mean, State of Decay isn't even the most graphically beautiful game. In fact, I go so far as to say at times it looks completely terrible. But the merging of the two, you know, the art style and the sort of 3D immersion alongside the mechanics of Project Zomboid, I think would be the perfect child of games. It would be beautiful. Thank you very much, IT guy. How's things, Daddy Croon? You alright, fella? No, thank you very much, bro. That means even more, just you saying that. Thank you very much, IT guy. I really do appreciate it, mate. Thank you. And unfortunately, I will just say it a couple of times as we go through today. I'm afraid I do need to leave a lot earlier today. I think it's one of the first times we've ever had to cut early a Sunday stream, because these tend to be the most protected of all streams. But my dad is poorly at the moment, so I promised I would go and see him, so I'm going to need to leave sort of between 11 and 12 today, and it's about 20 to 10 at the minute, so I do apologise in advance. That helps you prepare for your days a little bit better. Military fibre. What's military fibre actually used for? It's just for repairing military outfits, isn't it? I don't really have any massive need for it. Alright, I'll tell you what then. What should we do next? Shall we start manufacturing? We've got all that stone. Should we go and collect a load of it? I could steal the... Yeah, we could steal the shopping basket from... Should we just head into town and see if we can get a shopping basket? Should we just go and do it? Should we go under the cover of night? The mechanics and methods from Project Zomboid in any game would essentially make that game a complete game. Oh, it would, wouldn't it, mate? It's so intricate. I mean, you could probably mention 1,001 things, Fist, if you played it recently, that have changed. I mean, I did watch a little bit of footage with the introduction of cars, but the cars were completely overpowered because they didn't take any damage. So you could literally just mow down zombie hordes. No real danger. And of course I always played, it's one of the things I took from Project Zomboid, right? I always played that game like really seriously. I mean, we played it on stream going back quite some time. We had a little server running, and I really played that game to the absolute utmost of my ability to not die. I mean, we were talking earlier about how I just quite often just take risks in 7 Days to Die, because I think you reach a point where nothing can really hurt you. You know, if you, oh dudes, like driving down a hole in the middle of the night with zombies all over the place. That's really freaking great, mate. You just couldn't make this stuff up, could you? Oh my giddy heart. Yeah, so like I was saying, there's not a lot can go wrong in 7 Days tonight. But I really tried not to die in Project Zomboid, and I mean I really tried not to die, because obviously once your character's dead. So for those of you that don't know, you invest in your character's skill points. You know, I was using the example of Jason Statham being my carpenter. When that character dies, you come back as a completely fresh spawn. So you really do become quite invested. And despite my absolute determination not to die, I died a lot in Project Zomboid. There were things that could... You could just cut yourself like from clambering through a window on a piece of glass. And that's it. You would start bleeding out. And if you couldn't fix that bleeding out, you are going to die. Where the hell's the hole? I can see the bike light. I just can't see the... Oh, sugar! Oh god, I'm all over the shop. I'll tell you what, forget that. It's just gonna make noise. Oh god, dude. It's so much better with a bike. Can't see his head. And I haven't got a light. I can see him. see him. It's got to be here, look, somewhere. Where's the horrible hole gone? I don't like being out at night time. Is it further back here? I'm actually looking in the wrong area. Oh, there it is, look. Right. Okay. Oh, no, it's all full as well. Oh, no. Go and do a quick entry run and come back. Let me just turn the... Let's see how much battery we got. That'll be alright. We'll be back in a sec. Good morning, Zar. How are you? At the moment, Funk, I'm off to go and get a what do they call it? A shopping basket for my subterranean transport bike. I've got a... Well, I say Stripe has built the biggest tunnel of all time, and he's generously left all the stone in a box a couple of kilometres away in a tunnel. So I'm actually on a mission to go and get that. Well, I don't know where your mini bike box is. Where to be honest, I'm not even sure I know where you live. Are you basically at Ice's place now? Is that right? We'll go and hit town. Thank you. Oh, what the hell? Whoa! I honestly thought I saw a hazmat dude in the corner then. You're right, Wookie. Survival-based game, open world sandbox. Every 7 nights you have a horde of zombies attacking you like town events and dealing with food, water, and temperature. Yeah, it's not bad summing up. I suppose that's summing up in the game. I like it. Still not touched the old Nintendo, Mr. Czar. Just not had a chance. I rather strangely ended up playing a little bit more Fortnite and a little bit of Dark and Light yesterday, dude. I know I was having it was an interesting chat we had on Discord about Dark and Light. It happens every now and again, Zaranth, you know. Sorry, Arican. Every now and again, I definitely start seeing things. Shadows. It's normally a sign that I'm extremely relaxed and really getting into the game. Sundays are always so chilled around here. It's a strange vibe around this sort of area where I live. Sundays are like incredibly relaxing. It's very nice. It's a very nice place to be. Mini bikes. You got anything you're mixing up yet at the moment? Tex, if you're still there, mate. Are you? I know you've got a couple of games you were talking about. Have you, you booted any of them up? There were a couple I was quite interested in, weren't there? These here. These are nice, look. It's actually got a really nice mix of shotguns just from that little rummage. I know Stripe's got a couple of other bits he might be able to lend us. I think it's kind of strange because I have to say, for the first time in as long as I can remember, I'm actually playing 3 games simultaneously at the minute. I'm playing 7 Days to Die on stream. I'm playing Dark and Light just on and off every time I just fancy checking something out. And I'm also playing, we'll take the seeds out with us. I'm also playing Fortnite. In fact, I'm playing quite a lot of Fortnite. And I honestly can't remember the last time I did that. A long time ago. Let me put it that way. And pop these seeds in the box. Buttercup. Wonder why we didn't plant these last rotation. Right, let's go and get my bike back. Some painkillers. I know. I ain't got time, mate. I can't suddenly get obsessed with Zelda, dude. You know what I did do? I jumped onto, I mean, this was like crazy o'clock this morning. I jumped onto Breath of Wild stream on Twitch. Oh my god. I went in and out. It was like a sneak peek through someone's bedroom windows are. Like a filthy little perv. All I saw is this Link character like decked out in all this amazing armor. I was like, oh my god. I had no idea the character could end up looking like that. And I backtracked. I was like, click, close it. Spoilers. I had no idea. It's like every time I make the mistake of catching a glimpse of it, it's something else completely blows my mind. It does look incredible. Absolutely. Right, let's give this another go. Oh, thank you very much for the bits, Persuade. Thank you very much for the bits. Say it. I acknowledged them today, mate. So sorry about that yesterday, fella. What am I playing Fortnite? I've got it on PC, but I've also got a PlayStation 4, and I actually, hopefully, if I get the lift I'm expecting to get to go to Brum to see my dad in a bit, I'm going to take my PlayStation 4 with me. I must remember to link my account first. It's probably a bit easier to do that on a PC than it is on a phone, for example. And I might download it while I'm at my dad's, just to see how it plays on the PlayStation 4. Because you've confirmed it's straightforward, right, Zar? You just link your Sony account to your Epic account and download the game on the PlayStation 4 from the store, and you're up and running, right? Nothing else to do other than that, yeah? And then I'll be able to, you know, maybe have a little game of it while I'm down there, and be able to let you guys know, you know, if there's any real differences. I know it's not supposed to play particularly well on the PlayStation 4 at the minute, is it? I think they've gone for 1080p. The Xbox One's gone for 900p, and apparently even on the PlayStation 4 Pro, there's quite a lot of frame drops below 30. I think it was Digital Foundry that I read. And I know I spoke about it, and I didn't know anything about it at the time that I discussed it. In fact, it was weird because I actually hazarded the guess that it would be 1080p on PlayStation 4 and the normal 900p on Xbox, and that's exactly what it is. But Digital Foundry are very good at breaking down frame rates and frame pacings and frame timings. And I think their summary was, in its current state, the Xbox One is actually, you know, the more stable of the three. Thanks very much for the bits, Persuade. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, that's right, Mank. Yeah. Link the accounts, then within a little bit of time, the game will pop up as free on... Oh, right. So that's how you get it. Oh, right. I see. Otherwise, you'd have to buy it from the store. Gotcha. So if yeah, I mean, that'd be perfect then. I'll link it before I head out. It's got a nice little drive to Brum. By the time I get there, I'll be able to download it. I'll probably destroy my dad's internet. I think he actually has a cap, my dad. I think he actually does have like only so many gigabytes a week. It costs him virtually nothing, but he doesn't download anything. You know, he's just general browsing and then sending the odd email, you know what I mean? Right, let's build this mini bike. Where's going to be a good place to try and find a shopping cart? Too sure. Refuel. Can't see. We need like a store, don't we? Should we try the working steps? I'm sure I've cleared this out there. Oh! Cheeky little sausage. Get out of it. Oh, that was a perfect chance to nail him then. I missed it. There's got to be shopping trolleys in here, alright. Ooh. Oh, come on, boy. Oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, dudes. Oh, no. Oh, we've got a real problem. Oh, you jammy sausage. Oh, God, don't run in there. Oh, that's bad. And I'm infected. God damn it, dude. One just fall. Someone just come off the roof. They did. They're on the roof, look. Those cheeky chappies. Look at him up there. Get down from there. Well, that was a headshot. I wonder why they... I mean, I actually kind of like the thought of falling damage for zombies and things. But I suppose it was too easy to cheese builds. I wonder if that's why they removed it. These dudes are quite tough now, aren't they? Especially when they're feral versions. Oh, god damn it, dude. Really, Grum? Goodness, what, mate? Oh, look, that was straight through your head then, fella. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. I don't think that noise will ever cease terrifying me. You thought the Xbox PC crossplay wasn't in yet? It isn't. It isn't. You can't. It's not crossplay. It's cross progression, Fist. So no, you can't. I can't play with, say, a friend who's got it on PlayStation 4 when I'm on the PC, but I can. I can carry my progression from PC to PlayStation 4 and vice versa. No, that's wrong, American. No, that's not right, dude. No, that's not right, dude. It's nothing to do with hosting. You actually can't play PC and there is no cross-platform play at present. It's actually on their Q&A and frequently asked questions, or at least it was 48 hours ago when I looked into it. Oh, I'm bleeding. I wonder what that noise was. Well, that's in direct. I mean, who did you play with then, Arakan? Because that's in direct. Not only is that not what's on their frequently asked questions, that's also direct from their customer support on a ticket that I put in. So I'd love to know who that was, mate. So they have actually added PC and PlayStation 4 cross play. So you were actually playing with a PlayStation 4 player. Well, that just goes to show then, doesn't it? That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. So not only is their fact wrong, but also their customer support ticket systems telling me lies as well then. Shocking, mate. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll give it a go later. And I'll know myself, won't I? But there's no Xbox, right? Is that still the case, or has that changed as well then, I reckon? Is it only PC, PlayStation 4? Or has the Xbox thing all been a bunch of lies as well? Oh my god! I mean, that actually offers up quite. That's interesting. That's actually interesting. One of the guys down Brum was actually asking me about this because he said that he'd pick it up on the PlayStation 4 if he could play with me on the PC, which is why I asked the question of them. So if we can, then he'd probably pick it up. But I might be able to pay him a visit and give him some good news later then. Dead. Come on, stay dead, dude. Stay dead, bro. Thanks for that, dude. That's awesome news. Bish bash bosh. Yeah, to be honest, Pyro, I'm quite enjoying just shooting zombies, mate. It's been a while since I've been out and about. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, we've already had it, look. Damn, son. Damn. There is no bloody shopping basket in here after all. What else with the XP as well? I don't get to kill that many zombies on the Horde nights, you see. In fact, when is the next Horde night? It's tonight, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, it is as well. It is, it's tonight, isn't it? Whoa. Oh, thanks, Persuade. I will pass on your best wishes to him, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Quite looking forward to seeing him, actually. It's been, thank you very much, bro. Seriously, Persuade. That is, Jesus Christ, dude. That's a lot of dollar, mate. Thank you so much, buddy. Tell you what, I might treat him to a little sip of the old Jim Beam for that, mate. Let him know your name, mate. This comes from the land of far away, bearing gifts from the man called Persuade. Thank you very much, Persuade. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate it, mate. It's always nice to know you're out and about there as well, dude. We've had the odd natter here and there, haven't we, mate? Thank you. The spider zombie scared the poop out of you, yeah. There's I should put it up, actually. We should have it as like a link. There's a wonderful YouTube video that actually shows the mocap that was done. Did put it up. I actually saw it ages and ages ago. I think it's nearly 3 years old now. But they did the very first mocap for the game. And the actor that does it is actually a stuntman. I think a Hollywood stuntman. And he does he essentially branched out into mocap, and he does a huge amount of mocap for a ton of games. And he literally, his acting is all these zombies, you know, the twitchers and the spider zombies, the actual walking and lurching and twitching of them. I mean, just watching that dude there, the way he's stamping his feet. If you watch the YouTube video, you'll instantly recognise that animation. It's amazing how one person, one actor can almost... Oh, wow, check this out. Can actually create a game's identity. You'll actually watch him doing the makeup and literally be saying, okay, that's a spider, that's a twitcher, that's a policeman. So well done. Absolutely incredible. Just link it, dude. Link it if you've got it, mate. Just link it for everyone to have a look at. I reckon Xbox and PC PlayStation, but not cross. So Xbox and PC... and PC and PlayStation 4, but not... So again, I've been lied to, Arican. What the hell's going on with them then? In my ticket request, well, in fact, it wasn't even a ticket. It was an email to Fortnite Help or whatever it was. I specifically asked two things. Can I play with it with another person? Say if I'm on PC and they're on PlayStation 4, and is there anything else about Xbox One not ever being able to play cross-platform with anybody else, including the PC? And I was categorically told, mate, in that email that wasn't the case. So at present, there is no cross-platform play, and there is no cross-platform between PC and Xbox even planned. I mean, I'll tell you what, mate, they are literally losing sales as a result of that. Because like I said, just in my own personal experience, I've got one friend who would definitely pick it up if he knew he could play with me. I mean, as it happens, we will be able to play together, but we'd have to play on PlayStation 4. I'm not a particularly big fan of having to do that if I can play it at 60 frames per second, mate. I mean, we'll still be able to play it, but, you know, it's less likely, you know what I mean? That's ridiculous, isn't it? That's ridiculous that a company's giving out so much false information. I mean, they need to get... That's probably my first ever criticism of them, to be fair. Crazy. There we go. That's the one we're after. Oh, well, let's try wrenching it then. We said we'd try it, didn't we? Thank you very much, Persuade. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much, mate. Get it? Oh, you do get it. Oh, fantastic. Oh, and it's a very nice one as well. Not that it makes... Well, then there used to be a bug with that, didn't there? If you wrench these things. Didn't something strange happen? Like, you start getting infinite shopping baskets or something weird? Oh. Why did that one break? Was that not a shopping basket? Oh, papaya. Workbench. Working workbench. Oh. Sorry, folks. It's all right. The girlfriend's just heading out, so just making sure because I might not see her until I head to the land of Brum. You see, so right. Let's head home. We got the shopping basket, didn't we? So. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Zara. I've just seen your question. Because why would I want to, mate? Why would I want to sit here and play an inferior version? One of the beauties of partly what I was touching on earlier is apparently the PlayStation 4 version does have like quite a lot of issues with maintaining 30 frames per second at 1080p. So why would I want to do that, mate, when I've got a PC that plays it at an absolute, just ridiculous frame rate with everything maxed out? It would. I'd be playing an inferior version for no reason other than just being able to jump on with them. You know what I mean? But they're not. To be honest, they're not 100% sold on it. So you know, if they really wanted to, then of course I'd just say, yeah, you know, I'll jump on whenever you want. I'll just switch over to the PlayStation 4. But they're not 100% convinced. Not 100% convinced anyway. And part of that's me. I still have my ups and down moments with Fortnite, so it's weird because when I'm not playing it, and I'm thinking about booting it up, but you know, I'm just going to get some metal and the missions seem quite samey and all the rest of it. But as soon as I turn it on, dude, that's it. I'm not interested in anything else, mate. It definitely gets under your skin. It's one of those games that just has an extremely addictive something. Yeah, I could literally go around a map, right, and just gather metal and be quite happy. Don't worry about doing anything else until, like, you know, it's end game, and we go and sort of build a little fort and defend it. I don't know. It reminds me so much of Diablo, a completely different genre of game, but I actually used to flick on Diablo just sort of to turn off from things and do a little bit of grinding and have a huge amount of fun doing it. You know what I mean? I think they need to get a new FAQ out. I think they literally need to get some information out there because quite clearly Arakan has just blown them out of the water. So yeah, we're heading back. Don't worry, guys. We'll get the antibiotics and top up on everything. Thank you. Yeah, it gave you the place one, and you carry on placing and wrenching into your hearts. Oh, I see. Got you. So it was a bit of a cheeky bug before. In fact, we're not actually going to make it, are we? So we might as well drink the stuff we've got with us. I nearly did that silly thing where you jump back on the bike while you're still in the animation of drinking. That used to glitch all sorts of things out, didn't it? Good morning, Mr. Mojo. Played a bit more Dark and Light yesterday, mate. Don't know if you've had a chance to jump back on it. Probably play about another half an hour, 45 minutes. Oh, see you later, Dolphin. Have a lovely day, mate. Oh, dear me. Excuse me. That bloody hole. Christ almighty. I didn't realise how close to the wall it was, actually. We should really fill that in. A wandering horde gets stuck in there. We could have some real problems with them. I wonder if we're in time to get honey instead of sort of one of the reasons I didn't want to eat. In case it topped me up to 100%. I'd rather use the honey if we can. What? Oh no, it's infection level 2, so we can't anyway. Well, hang on. What are you on about? What are you trying to say? Actually, you know, I might be an amazing cook for all you know. Cheeky sod. In fact, I am quite a good cook. I'll have, you know, I'll make a mean spaghetti bolognese, chili con carne. I could make a really nice lasagna, but I very rarely do. I don't think I've had lasagna for years. Anything with minced beef or curry, I can make a mean curry, dude. Really badass curry. And cheese on toast. nice bit of cheese on toast. Oh, Fraggy's died. Paper and everything else can go upstairs. Beer, were we leaving beer in here, or were we counting beer as... oh, look, I didn't say, after all that, I left the leather duster in there, look. Silly Billy. Let's grab that. So we've got a bike for downstairs. I'm going to assume beer we're counting as medicinal. Like you do. But that's what I'm missing. Iron in there. Come on, let's go. Takeaway doesn't count. That's shocking, that is. That's shocking. It just goes to show what a negative opinion you will have of me. I feel slightly saddened by this. And I make a badass cheese and ham, onion, tomatoes. Did I say tomatoes? Cucumber, bit of lettuce. Bit of mayo if you want it, sandwich on a nice baguette. Ooh, yes, sir. You know what I've been eating recently, and it's really nice, right? Get a cooked chicken, because I still think it works out cheaper. Get a cooked chicken from Tesco's, right, or wherever it is, Co-op, and a big bag of spinach, and just eat spinach leaves with the chicken, and have a couple of nice big juicy tomatoes with it. It's like really simple, but it's really, really nice. Just totally simple. It just involves like no preparation whatsoever, and it just works. Very, very tasty. That's going to be needed for the horde night, isn't it? Should we head back into town and go and try and find a horde house? Because we haven't actually got one at the minute, have we? So I've got cans of food. I've got cans of food in there, Grum. You moved. Oh, I did, didn't I? Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that. Did I not just make a bow? Oh, it's waiting for the arrows. All right, so let's go and get the antibiotics then. You tried the Mega Crush and it didn't seem to do anything. I think I've got one can of Mega Crush. They should do something with that because it's so rare. I mean, to be honest, weirdly enough, I actually thought Mega Crush was something to do with starvation. I didn't even realise it was like a vanilla game thing. So they could definitely do with doing something a bit sexier with that, to be honest. Yeah, same is. I mean, my dad is a fantastic cook. I mean, he always has been. I mean, like, really, really just ridiculously good. I suppose with his mum and dad owning the fish and chip shop, the temptation was to have fish and chips, wasn't it? So, you know, he became a very dab hand when it came to cooking, and it was one of his favourite things is to go and have, you know, really nice food out and about. I mean, he's retired now, obviously, so it's a bit harder for him to afford it, but I very much grew up with a man, because I lived with him at the weekends, who cooked a lot. But then I moved in with him more during the week as well at one point, because of my school location and a couple of other things that happened in the family. And he had a very busy social life in the week, if you like. So his weekends were spent with me. You know, he used to take me all over the place. You know, to Blackpool. You used to have a treat at McDonald's or something like that. It'd be amazing. But well, when I started living there more permanently, if you like, he was. I mean, my dad's always been an incredibly social person. He was like imagine like an intelligent Del Boy trotter, a bit of a cheeky lad, and oh god, we're getting low on antibiotics, guys. And I ended up, we got in this like sort of, it sounds really bad, but I mean, I suppose as a young lad, it was the best thing that ever happened. So he'd go out for an evening, what he'd give me a £5. You know what I mean? So I'd be able to go and afford like a Chinese or fish and chips, or actually save the money and go and, you know, have a bit of a cheeky beer or something. You know what I mean? So it was kind of weird, although he cooked amazingly. There was definitely a switch. You know, the weekends were for cooking. The rest of the week, you know, he'd be down. And, you know, he'd play dominoes, darts, snooker, just about every bloody anything that would meant, you know, being in a working man's club or or a private club or a cricket club. I mean, it used to go everywhere. Golf club. And, you know, I kind of respected that. I mean, it was kind of strange, you know, sort of almost living alone in a way. But as I said, as a young man, what's better? You know, your dad's not there bothering you. I suppose in hindsight, you could think, well, you know, it's not the best way to live, but never bothered me. In fact, actually, I'll tell you what, it's horde night, so we better go and take some more of these with us, haven't we? And look how low we are already on these. That's not good, is it? Let's take another one. In fact, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's just have a med kit. Sod it. Now, have I got any 7.62 rounds? We've got 33. Got no bullet casings. Should we start smelting the brass down in the forge, though? They've been off for a couple of days now, haven't they? Let's take all of these. Let's start ammo production. It's about time, isn't it? I could do a cooking stream, mate. You know, if I was doing something like that, I do my... one of my favourite dishes that I make myself is actually... it's spaghetti. So think of, you know, your noodly spaghetti. But I actually have a chili con carne with it. It's not a chili con carne at all. It's basically spaghetti bolognese spiced up. And I really like that. So imagine a sort of mix between spaghetti and chili con carne, but without the beans in. I really, really like that. And I have a lot of mushrooms and things in there as well. One of my fave meals. And again, I just don't get to cook it anywhere near as much as I should do, really. I might cook that for the old man tonight, actually. That'd be a bit of a treat. Seeing as he actually taught it me, so... So my dad's, I have to say, my dad's pantry is one of the most beautiful pantries ever. It's a complete bomb site. I mean, don't think it's anything posh. But my God, the amount of stuff he's got in there. He's got herbs and spices for days in there, mate. I could really do with popping all this over here. Should we make, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's take that and that out, and I could probably get all of this in there, couldn't I? There's no output at the minute, is there? I think we'll throw a little bit more wood in. Well, let's burn it for an hour. What we'll do is we'll go and start work on those battlements, I think. Well, hang on. It's already 2 o'clock. Let's go. The Naked Grum cooking sausage surprise. Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, eh? You think with Starvation of Valmod it made you run at light speed, but in vanilla it's more coffee. Oh, right, you're talking about the Mega Crush. Right. Not sure what to do now. Sundays were big meals with our dad and whomever would show up. We cooked a lot of game, folks brought sides. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, mate. Yeah, I'll tell you what, my dad's Sunday lunches. Oh, Jesus, persuade. Honestly, mate. I've had a lot of roast dinners over the years, but I'll tell you what, and his Christmas meals. Oh, shitting hell, mate. I mean, I can cook, right? But when I say I can cook, what I mean is I can cook things that I like. So it's, you know, curries, chilies, all the things I've mentioned. But I'm going to be honest, mate. I could not cook a massive, huge Sunday lunch spread. You know, with all the different vegetables, the different meats, all the little extras that you have with all that kind of stuff. I couldn't do it. My mom and my dad both are fantastic in that regard. They are very, very talented at getting it all out at the same time, cooked to absolute perfection. I mean, my dad with lamb, the things he does with lamb, Jesus Christ, mate, it's beautiful. My succulent lamb. I mean, I've eaten out and about, and I've had some fantastic cuts of lamb over the years at some, reasonably nice restaurants, but there's still something about that home cooked stuff, mate. Absolutely bloody amazing. And of course, my dad he was an accountant until he retired. So he actually did a lot of work for the guys that own businesses like butchers etc. A lot of the guys down on the Bullring Fish Market and the butchers that used to work down there. That's sort of where he started doing the books for them guys. So he always, you know, you used to get the meat, you know, for virtually nothing. So that was one thing we were never short on. He used to buy whole sheep. In fact, he still does to this day. My dad doesn't buy lamb like I buy lamb and treat himself to a little bit. He goes and buys a full sheep and freezes it. It's got one of those big. Well, it's got two of those. What do they call them? Like it's not like a normal freezer like I've got. What do they call them? It's an open top thing. Like a big rectangle with a bloody lid on it. Is it a chest freezer? I think it's called a chest freezer, isn't it? Rather than like a normal one with a door on the front. You're right, Dark Knight. I'm on PC on this, mate. Mushrooms are mushrooms in a spaghetti bolognese. Oh, dude. Bring the fungus among us. I like that. That should be my catchphrase, mate. I like that. I'm gonna have to remember that one, Persuade. Bring the fungus among us. The fungus among us. Like The Last of Us. The fungus among us. I like it, dude. It rolls off the tongue. Chili con carne means chili with beans, so you make chili non-con carne. That's right, yeah. You know what, mate? I don't actually like all the different beans in chili con carne. You know what I use if I do a chili con carne? I seriously, no word of a lie, mate. Heinz baked beans. Heinz baked beans in a chili con carne. Freaking loads better. I'm not a fan of kidney beans, to be honest with you. I mean, they're all right, and I'll eat them, but I'd much rather have Heinz baked beans in there. Oh, it's beautiful. I added a little bit of kick to it as well. That's where we're going, Mega Greg. We're just going to go and have a look now. Oh, thanks, yeah. Look after yourself, mate. Have a top one. Yeah, I couldn't do it, Persuade. I would never get the timing right. I literally could not get it timed right. You know, getting the Yorkshire puddings to come out absolutely perfect and fluffy at the same time as all the veggies coming out and all the different joints. I just couldn't do it, dude. I wouldn't even know where to start, mate. I'm not you know, I'm not talking about a bit of chicken and a roast potato here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, the sort of Christmas spreads that our family put on. You know, we're probably feeding like 20, 30 people. Chest freezer, yeah, it's chest freezer. You got it. Yeah. Right, which house do you fancy then, guys? Should we go for something a little bit smaller? What about this one here? This one looks quite interesting. It's square. This one might be a better one here because it's only one story. Oh, the trouble is the horde's going to get stuck behind the other houses, isn't it? I don't want something that's almost on its own. Well, should we just go round? I mean, should we just go for the next one in line, which is this one? We just work our way through them all. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? For this tree. Let's go and see what's actually in. We need to clear this, otherwise they're never going to get in, are they? 20 mins for Yorkshire puddings. Oh, you know what, mate? I don't think. I mean, my dad, seriously, like you know, I said before, working in a fish and chip shop, battery things. My family's literally godlike at. But I to this day can't make a Yorkshire pudding like my dad does. If he's there with me, then yeah. But essentially he's done it for me, isn't he? He's shown me what to do, how to do it, how to mix it, how long to mix it, blah 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 blah. I still know I can't make a Yorkshire pudding as good as my dad can. And his Yorkshire puddings are just dream-like, mate. They're almost a meal unto themselves, you know what I mean? I do like my Yorkshires, mate. To be honest, you know what? If I have a roast dinner, all I really need is the meat. Oh, look, there's a... Oh my God, what? Oh my God, I'm infected again, bro. It's like the house from hell. Still bleeding, dude. Bleeding. Oh, dude, Jesus Christ almighty. Look at the bloody chat while I was doing the bandaging. Christ all freaking mighty, mate. I'm already nearly bloody dead. The bite should be okay. I'm bursting for a Jimmy Riddle as well. Can have a look in this room. Looked like there was something. Got to start watching our corners a bit, ain't we? Starting to actually get through our healing stuff right old rate of knots here. Is there a ladder that goes upstairs, or doesn't look like it, does it? Probably come and wrench the TV out. Let's see what's in there. See what's in the safe. I should have brought some more torches with me because it's going to be really hard to see what we're shooting at. Oh my god, check that out, mate. Wow. Wow, dude. That is a nice find. If they fix it. In fact, has anyone actually played about with it? We have asked this a couple of times. So if they fix that aim drift on these things or not. It's a very low ceiling, isn't it? This is not going to last long at all, guys. It really isn't. Yeah. Oh my god, it's oh this is no good. This is no good at all. It's too small. How can I possibly survive in here? Get some daylight, mate. Oh, I can make a Yorkshire pudding. I can make a reasonably nice Yorkshire pudding. I just can't make one anywhere near as good as my dad can. Not in a million years. Depends. Don't forget, so it depends on how you like it. I mean, so some people actually like. I mean, I don't. I like a crispy Yorkshire pudding, but that's very soft and fluffy on the inside. So some people like quite a chunky Yorkshire pudding. And I think the beauty of it is when we have Yorkshires with a big Sunday dinner, if my dad's cooked it, we actually have a bit of a mix. He does a couple of different mixes of batters, the Yorkies. So you've got a couple of Yorkies that actually are quite different to one another. And I think that's where the secret lies, is that literal to the second timing taking them out in the batter mix. Well, I think, to be honest, if I could only have one Yorkie, I mean, all I want is meat, right? So lamb, chicken, whatever it's going to be. I'm not a big fan of turkey. I prefer turkey like on a sandwich or something. But, you know, a nice piece of lamb and roast potatoes. It has to have roast potatoes, and it has to have a Yorkshire pudding. Anything outside of that is just a little bonus. Quite like parsnips. Proper roast parsnips, very nice. And I like green beans, but you know, I'm not a fan of all the rest of it. I mean, my dad does all sorts, you know, Swedes, carrots. I mean, you name it, it's going to be there. There's a nice mix. It's kind of like I think they call it. Is it called Swede and carrot? It's almost like a mush of Swedes and carrots. It's actually very, very nice, but it's a little bit too sweet for me. Ourselves a little bit of a spider wall, seeing as we haven't got a roof. I'll stop off if I get the lift. Go and grab myself some nice. Perhaps I might even make our own mince tonight. That's always nice. It's got a lovely mincing machine, some onions and some cheapy steaks. Where are we actually going to kill them then? Tell you what, let me just go and grab a quick coffee, guys, and then we'll be set for this, won't we? If the horde starts now, at least we've got somewhere to hide, haven't we? Just about. I mean, look at the state of the last house. There's not a lot left of it, really, is there? You like them? Yeah. To be honest, mate, I err on the side of a nice crispiness. As long as it's sort of fluffy on the inside, though. Some people like them almost more dumpling-esque, don't they? But that's I don't like it like that. What's that? Potch. What's that? Potch. There you go, Persuade. You've got Fist's secret recipe, mate. The tray must be pinging with the fat being so hot before you put the mix in. I refrigerate the mix before I use it too. Well, it sounds like you're a bit of a dab hand with the old Yorkies then, Fist. What's Yorkshire pudding? Pretty much what Fist's explained there, mate. There's not a lot to a Yorkie, but getting a Yorkie right is not the easiest thing in the world, mate. Yeah, the Yorkshire pudding, it's with proper gravy. And we're not talking about just Bisto stuff here, but with proper gravy. There's nothing wrong with adding a bit of Bisto to proper gravy, you know, if you want to thicken it up or something. But, yeah, Yorkshire's and the Great British Gravy. Oh, my God, mate. Gorgeous. Oh, that's why they called it potch. Oh, is that what it is? I didn't know that, Mojo. Carrots and Swede. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's nice, but I'm not a fan of it. You know, I certainly wouldn't make it if I was just making, you know, cooking for, say, me and the girlfriend or something. Right, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'll be straight back. Right, how we doing? 7:51. Actually, we'll go for that sort of later. Oh my God, we're low on goldenrod. Tell you what, I've got some meat stew in the bike, haven't I? Mollusks. Mollusks. I'm not. What do you mean by mollusks in particular? Don't mollusks sort of, you know, isn't that like a general sort of shellfishy kind of things? Doesn't it encompass quite a range of things? See what I do like? Mussels, mate. Moule mariniere. No, I do make a very, very nice moule mariniere, mate. Very nice. Mussels are gorgeous. Nice French baguette to dip in the soupy sauce. How you doing, Divine? How's the weekend going, mate? Can't believe I've got infected twice. Does your chance of getting infected increase as your game stage increases or something? I still think that's the one area of the game they really need to work on. There needs to be more to getting infected by a zombie, rather than just popping an antibiotic, you know. I would really make that like one of the core elements of the game. Not sure exactly what I'd do, but I'd make it pretty goddamn punishing if you were to get infected by a zombie. You right, Herman? How you doing, fella? I just went to get a coffee, guys. Oh Jesus, that's hot. That is freaking. Yeah, it seems to be, doesn't it, Mega Greg? I think I've just had a weird run of it, to be honest. I'm not going to see anything. I didn't bring enough torches. We've not come very well prepared at all, really, have we? What's over this way, then? Why is this solid and yet that other area wasn't? Is this just... Oh, there's a petition wall in it. Let's get rid of that. We don't want that. We'll be able to run around shooting zombies in the face, don't we? Oh, you think? Oh, right. That'd be actually quite interesting, then, Mega Greg, if they. There we go. If certain zombies had a much higher chance of infecting you, you know, to a higher degree. I think what I might do is I might have different levels of infection, but having it really affect you. So, like, if you get infected like straight away. I don't know, maybe have its antibiotics take a little bit of time to actually work, so you know, you might have a reduction in stamina. It's just, I kind of know what happened with starvation when they started messing about with flu, and it just got very frustrating, didn't it? What's that? Whose wall's that, Mojo? What do you mean, dude? Let's throw that up there. There's a lot more to it, Tommy. I mean, hopefully you'll get there. I mean, don't think you're stuck with what you've got. I mean, they are developing the console version. I mean, they had a very nice update recently, didn't you? So it's not like they've given up on it or anything, or at least they don't seem to have done. Right, that should do us, right? I reckon I can take that out as well. Do you reckon it's? I don't know what's supporting that. Is that the wall there, or? Yeah, I'm just thinking about that, Mojo. Yeah. If I take out this next layer, I could have a bit of a problem. Well, at least we've got a bit of. Oh my god, it goes all the way down. Oh my god, this house is actually a lot bigger than I thought. Let me just. Block there or something so I don't lose it. Wow, yeah, it's a lot bigger than I thought. Wonder what the plans are for the what they officially called their behemoth, their juggernaut, as I like to call them, from the Ghost film 13 Ghosts. Is that something that they... do you think they've decided that there's no point in introducing that juggernaut because the AI isn't there, so we'd have ended up with the same situation as we had in Starvation. That yes, you've got another zombie type, and yes, it can do a lot of block damage, but actually it's not going to do anything because it doesn't know what block to hit. I mean, did they ever? Because it's there as a fully functioning, if you like, model, isn't it? We were talking about Games for Kicks spawned one in, didn't he, on his server? We go. I actually have left this little bit here. Get some wood. I'm having to finish early today, Divine. I'm really sorry, mate. I've got to go and see my dad. He's not very well at the minute, so I'm actually going to be finishing quite a lot earlier than normal today, which I know is a bit of a bugger, but. Oh, you're going to vet? Oh, very nice, Mojo. Is that business or is that pleasure, mate? Yeah, it's a big change, Tommy. The PC version right now. I'll tell you what, this, you know, we were looking at a couple of games recently, Dark and Light and Citadel and all this and all these other early access games, and you know, this game really does stand out, mate. Honestly, it's a fantastic, you know, early access game. You know, it's been around for nigh on 3 years now, dude. Let's go and grab that torch. It's already been hit, hasn't it? Come on, my little cheekies. Do these ladies not run at night? Do they simply never run? Come and get some grandma. They're still going. Oh, I think you did actually mention that, mate. Oh, I hope you have a lovely time, mate. Oh, that's going to be gorgeous, dude. Bet you've earned some brownie points for that one, didn't you, mate? How long are you going for, man? Going for a week? We'll have safe travels and have a lovely time, dude. Send us some pics if you get a chance, mate. They do run. Yeah, she sort of seems to be in a permanent state of ambling, shuffling in there, to be honest. How's PvP on the game? Unless you are on a server that has got some very strict rules, then there really is no point in even looking at this game if all you're after is a PvP experience. If all you want is to jump onto a public server to experience PvP, then trust me, you will probably have a pretty bad time of it, dude. There's a lot of quite unscrupulous admins out there that seem to run servers just for them and their friends. And they roam around thinking they're role-playing as biker gangs seems to be the big thing. And as soon as they see a new player enter the server, they just basically hunt you down on bikes with sniper rifles, and that seems to be my experience of public server PvP. But I have heard on the forums of some really good private forums, private servers where it's invite only, and you know they do all sorts of. There's one that does what do they call it? Is it base wars? I think they call it. So the server resets quite regularly. And that essentially you have two factions and they split a map like north, south or east, west, whatever it's going to be. Everyone's allowed 49 days, or sometimes just 7 days to find their feet. And it's basically sort of like a capture the flag kind of thing. There's, they use a primary block, almost like a land claim block, and the objective is to destroy it. But the servers only run when everybody's there. You got to remember, this is like almost like a persistent game. So, you know, you could build a wonderful defence today. You know, go to Venice for a week, come back and everything's gone, mate. So it's really much more of a creative building and survival game than it is PvP. I'm not saying there's not ways to do it, but you really need to put some thought into what you actually want. What system are you on, Tommy? What do you play the game on? Are you on PC? Oh, you play a bit more Fortnite. Oh, nice. I mean, I hopefully will be on a bit of Fortnite if I can. Let's see if I can get the PlayStation all set up. In fact, you know what I might do? I might even take, because I'm not entirely sure when I'm going to get a chance to come back, so I might actually take my PC with me, to be honest. I've got one that will run I'm not taking my big gaming rig, but I've got one that will probably run Fortnite at okay-ish settings. That will take the PlayStation 4 with me. I'm just not sure I want to play at 30 FPS. Why is my arrow missing? My arrow seems to be missing. I suppose it doesn't really cost me anything just to throw a piece in boot, is it? I suppose the thing, I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to play it. It's a lot of effort to unplug it all, I suppose. If you're on Xbox One, not a lot of this stuff doesn't exist, mate. You know, we've got electricity and new block rotation systems and some new, if you like, boss zombies and things like that. Got a new sleeper system as well, Tommy, so there's lots and lots of sleeper zombies in houses now, so when you go into the house they start waking up. They can be sitting in corners or even in attics with collapsible ceilings. It's got a whole load of new points of interest, skyscrapers and pharmaceutical companies and all that. Just recently went to a fire station, which was quite nice. The consoles, the consoles at present are quite a long way behind the PC. Which, you know, hopefully it'll come though. Yeah, it's no reason to write off the console. I'd rather play it on console than not play it at all. It's James!
How did you know?
How you doing, Jamesy?
I love this song. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past and I'm homebound. And I need you.
Hello, Wentex.
And I miss you. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky.
And it all go yesterday, James. Did you have a nice day, mate? I got a seriously nasty week next week. Got so many things happening, especially if I need to travel a lot. So I'll try and keep you all as up to date as I possibly can. Yeah, at least we're getting a few kills in this time, aren't we? The last Horde house was such a mess by the end of it. Didn't really do anything. What is making that noise? What's that horrible noise? Is that the feral, is it? Or shit. Oh, eggs and bacon for breakfast, mate. Jesus Christ. What are you on about? It's nearly 11 o'clock, James. What the hell, dude? Did you have a bit of a cheeky lie-in, mate? I need to go and get a bit more of the lawn done before I head off. I've sort of not had the phone call yet. It's 11:15, which means I probably am going to get a lift. So I might not need to leave until a little bit later than expected. Have a quick dabble at the bottom of the garden for half an hour before we set off. Got quite a lot done yesterday, actually. I was most productive. Tourist. Oh right, the dude with the Hawaiian dude, as we affectionately know. Hawaiian shirt zombie. Oh, come on, don't. Come on. Oh, what, really? I need that headshot, mate. I need that headshot. Come on, die, dude. Oh, actually, he might be dead. Going all right, actually. Managed to get a few kills here. Does still go to show though, doesn't it? Without the police zombies, they just cannot really do anything, can they? Saw a couple of blocks just start slipping away there on the left. He's a very noisy zombie. He's a very, very noisy zombie. I ought to have got another bloody feral. It's always really frustrating, you know. Well, you know when the arrow is being drawn back and you just want to take the shot now. Always end up releasing just that fraction too early. God damn it, he's getting back up, isn't he? And he... Oh, what? Come here, you cheeky monkeys. We'll have the lot of you. I do like these new two the two new zombie types. The female lass, like there's the more heavy set Daphne, Big Bertha as we call her, and the Hawaiian one. I like the noise the Hawaiian one makes when he dies. I think that's absolutely terrifying. But what always makes me think he's going to explode. He looks like one of those sort of like bloated, disgusting zombies who's just going to have like all his guts erupt out of his exploding corpse or something. Yeah, I think we'll be alright for arrows. I've got I didn't actually manage to make any of that 7.62 ammo, did I? I've still got a few rounds. I need to keep a few left for the morning, don't I? I always forget that. Just to mop the last few up if I can. Actually got any more? I'm out of feathers. Yeah, we'll try and keep 40 arrows or so just for the morning, just in case we do want to try and... Got 2 shots in, but doesn't care, does he? Got him. Nice. His bloody armor. What else we got? Come on, lads. Come and queue up. That's when we don't want left in the morning. See, we've actually killed quite a few tonight. Yeah, I've just dinged as well. Look, perfect. Girlfriend's always moaning about it, mate. How's things, Wedsex? You alright, fella? It's 12 for you, is it, Permarin? Not for bloody James. You're right, suspicious skid mark. How you doing, fella? I'm not feeling that great myself, to be honest, James, as you can probably tell. But I've got a lot to do, so I just need to put that to one side, mate. I've got to go and see my dad later, mate. He's definitely not well, so unfortunately we're gonna have to finish the stream a lot earlier than normal today, which I'm quite good. Normally the Sunday streams are like super protected. It's the one stream of the week that I don't think I've ever really failed on, to be honest, James. I can't remember the last time we missed a Sunday, but well, I mean, we have done. I mean, normally, actually, Sunday streams tend to, I suppose, this week I have to go to Birmingham. So sometimes, like, for birthdays and things with family, but and I never like to cancel a stream. No, we've had no cops at all, or at least if we have, they're not coming into the house, so, which is quite strange. I still don't understand this game stage. It's like, if you remember back at, what was it, the Colosseum build. I mean, we were getting like literally 5-6 zombies, like police zombies, instantaneously. Start of the horde, 5 zombie cops straight away. I mean, what's different this time? I mean, yes, all right, I'm not level 200 yet, but I'm still pretty high. And it had nothing to do with other people being there. I had plenty of hordes where it was just me, and still got 5, 6, 7 bloody cops all at the start, and then more throughout the evening. Well, I wonder if something's changed with 16.1. I mean, I just don't know. I'm sure if there were a couple of 3 of us, we would see more zombie cops. I mean, there definitely seems to be a correlation between that. But yeah, I appreciate you saying that, guys. You know, I just feel like I let everyone down. You know, it's, I try and get on as much as I can, as you know. I enjoy it. I mean, at the end of the day, I do enjoy it. So we wouldn't be here if we didn't enjoy it, would we? Christ. How's it going with PUBG, James? Were you playing with Mojo and Evil last night? I know Mojo said he was playing it. Oh, look, Achilles' heel there, mate. You're really tired. You went to bed at 8, woke up now. 4 PM we get visitors. Must be awake to 6 or later. Oh, no. I must admit, I was so exhausted on one day this week. I think I was on Discord. I just sort of popped a couple of messages. It's the most weird feeling. There's being tired, isn't there? When you know when you're just like tired, and everyone gets that, I'm sure. Unless you're very lucky, I suppose. But I entered almost like I'm not trying to like make it like some sort of like lucid sort of dream state or anything. But I felt this like really weird, overwhelming feeling of just complete and total tranquility. I think it was the body's way of saying like you can't take on anything right now. Everything that you know that keeps you going, or any stresses and worries that you have in your life, right now you are incapable of even dealing with them. And it was the most weirdly wonderful feeling. Has anyone ever experienced that? Is that something that happens when you're right at the edge of? Because I didn't want to sleep. I am terrible. I was so tired that I could have nodded off. And I'm one of those people that if I sleep during the day, I wake up feeling absolute. It's almost like flu-like symptoms. I feel absolutely achy and my head's pounding. So I was so tired, I decided to just stay awake. And I've got a million and one things I can do to keep me occupied. While I'm like that, I've got to work and just check out games and try and sort out things on Discord and God alone knows what else. So it's not like I can't keep the old brain engaged, but it was a weird feeling. I mean, it was really nice in a way, but it was also a kind of scary. But it's kind of like, I think sometimes as an individual myself, I kind of live with a perpetual little degree of. It's not stress in the way as in bad stress, but a perpetual state of things to do with motion of got to get things done and all the rest of it. And it was kind of weird for someone like me to suddenly have this like completely. The best way I can describe it was almost like just everything just melted out. It was like one of those huge sighs that you have, and it just suddenly felt like completely at peace. And it was so strange. Like I said, really lovely feeling, but also really sort of almost outside of your own sort of control and influence. I wonder if that just is something that happens when, you know, the body is saying, it almost goes into like a defensive mode, perhaps, or something like that. Go to bed now, Permarine. You can't. Mom said you can't. It is dark. I've just suddenly clicked, mate. I try and keep 30. I mean, it is morning. Let me just finish my coffee and we'll see what's down there. Yeah, Vicky's headset looks great, dude. I can't get over how big your headset is, James. The cups, they're gigantic, man. I don't mean like as in big over the ears. I mean as in the way they extend out away from your face. There must be some serious stuff in there, dude. I'm telling you. I'm gonna assume you're extremely happy with it. I don't think I've ever seen cups on a headset that come out so far, unless it's, you know, an extremely professional, you know, non-gaming headset, if you like. And some of the Sennheisers have got quite expansive cups on them. I'd like to actually kill this. Oh Christ! Would actually like. That's not so good. Would like to go in there because I'd like to see if I can get the bones and things. But I think this dude's going to cause me problems, isn't he? We try the old. Get down some spikes and see if he'll fall for it. Gag. Not gonna get that one down, am I? Gonna fall for it? Yes. Not let me forget to make some more spot. Oh, come on, dude. How long's it gonna take before your legs? Oh, shite, that's bad. Now I'm out of spikes, so that didn't work at all, did it? Oh, and I missed that shot as well. If I can sort of get him to be an idiot. Yeah, I've never seen one take so much spike damage without dropping to his knee. I swear some of them have got ridiculously higher hit pools than others. Do you know what I mean? I swear. Ah, there we go. At last. Big bobber. Yeah, I'm sure these ferals have variable hit points. I'm pretty sure all the other zombies have just like a static amount. I mean, I've seen one of these guys go down, fresh spawn, you know, a couple of headshots, bish bash bosh, no chance. And I'm sure I've seen others just take like multiple arrows, hunting rifle rounds to the face, and still keep coming, mate. I can't help but think it might be a bug, a little bit like the old starvation ones. Or maybe they have a variable heal over time. Maybe some actually are badass. Left. Where the hell is he? Look at the state of this place, mate. And that's just one horde. And that's without a zombie cop. I mean, this whole structure here is gone, look. I mean, that ain't gonna last. Madness, mate. Absolutely madness. Rocket launcher parts. We've got a bandage. Let's go and put everything back combat mode and we'll get things sorted. What goes here? What am I missing? Spikes. Spikes, spikes. Traps, traps, traps. So how come just the one game then, James? Just had a quiet evening in. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with exploding crossbow bolts, like, at the moment, they're, I suppose we're in these, like, really weak wooden houses, so I think using exploding crossbow bolts on Horde Night would be bad. But we were actually told the best way, apparently the devs themselves, or at least we were told this, what they said was the best way to take out the ferals, in particular the zombie cops, was pipe bombs, wasn't it? They said that was, you know, for anyone that's moaning about if they're hard to kill, that's their recommendation. Oh shit, I actually wanted the bones, you bobber. Went alright, didn't it, Pyro? It's quite, you know, I like to engage the horde. Oh no, we're not getting bones, dudes. Bones, give me the bones. That's all I want is bones. The width from there, 50 mil. That's huge, isn't it? And the mic extends from the left cup to left cup. Yeah, that is unusual, isn't it? Yeah, I think every headset I've ever had comes from the right. Does it? You got me wondering now, James. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think about all the headsets I've had over the years, mate. He didn't, did he, Mega? He was quite persistent, that fella. You'd really knock these out because they're going to affect the next board, but let's not worry about it. Pasta. Nice bit of pasta. Very healthy, mate. Yeah, apparently that's what we were told, mate. Again, you know, a lot of the time I hear things from chat here. I've got no, you know, I'm not here to say that that's de facto and been tested by myself, but apparently it's pipe bombs versus the feral police. Have you tried the survival game called Next Day? No, actually, let me make a note of this because someone else mentioned this yesterday. So there's 2 games that have been suggested today. Foxhole, which is that World War II one, which everyone's been talking about. And is it just called Next Day? I'll have a look at Taiwan number. I think that's about the 5th time that someone's mentioned that, just literally this weekend alone. So, like I said, I've got a bit of time today. Very, very rare time. So I'll be able to catch up a little bit on, you know, a bit of Twitch, a bit of YouTube, some of the forums and things. I'm quite looking forward to it in a way. Get Dad all sorted and get him more comfy. Sit down while he has a bit of a doze later, and I'll flick the old tablet on or something. Or if I might, like I said, I might take my PC with me. Just let me just check this headset out once. Yeah, this is to the left. You had me thinking this was on the right-hand side, mate. Yeah, my current... Well, I don't use the microphone on this. In fact, it's been detached. But this is my sort of go-to, not the best quality headset, but it's wireless. So when I'm using the Steam controller, I can at least wiggle about a little bit in the seat. What's that? Evil was an honorary lady last night. What's that? Evil was busy being wooed by a tipsy... Oh, did Nina have a drink last night? I'm going to have to go back. There you go. All these plans, forget that. Everything's scrapped. I need to go and watch Nina's VOD. You find that the SMG is best because you can just completely take out the head with ease if you know recoil. Oh, you mean for the police? That's interesting. I suppose it makes sense, actually, Pyre, because the problem I have at the moment is that even if I get the kill shot in to get him to go into boom status, I very rarely, especially not during a HUD, I very rarely get that extra shot in, if you know what I mean. So we tend to get the boom. I suppose the point with the SMG, you've sort of perpetually got him in a stun state, haven't you? So that does actually make a lot of sense. Evil's now a member of the Hold My Purse Club. I'm gonna have to watch it now. Sounds like you had a good time. Yeah, it's not. I have no illusions. It's going to end in any other way than my death at Iceberg. Guaranteed, right? Well, there was a stupid idea. I didn't have a lot of luck with what was it? What are they called? Not pipe bombs. The Molotov cocktails, wasn't it? That all went horribly wrong. Actually set fire to myself and died a horrific, fiery death, didn't I? Have you seen the Dead Matter game trailer? If not, it looks spectacular and you should totally... Dead Matter. Is that a game? Yeah, let me make note of that as well. So, Foxhole Next Day and what? Dead Matter. What sort of game is it? I mean... I saw something called... Is it Drone? D-R-O-N-E, so it's all caps with dots between the letters. I'm not sure if it's... Well, it's obviously an acronym for something, but... apparently it's been made in Unity, and I'll tell you what, I mean, Unity gets a pretty bad rep. A hell of a lot of the time, and partly deserved from back in the day. But of course, Unity has come a hell. I mean, this game's developed in Unity, but that drone game looks freaking amazing. If not for anything other than, oh my god, that's a purple. I'll tell you what. Let's just see what hunting rifle parts we've got. Hunting rifle parts. Stock. Let me just take all my hunting rifle bits. Oh, God, sorry. It's just so loud. I need to go and turn that down. Ooh. Oh, that's better. God, that's so annoying. That was such a terrible idea, wasn't it? Shotgun parts. We want those as well. Pistols. Shotgun long barrel. How the hell did I leave that up there? Hunting rifle barrel again. Sniper rifle. Can't quite make a sniper rifle yet. Barrel AK. Stock. Bow parts. Pistol receiver. And a shotgun short barrel. I might as well combine. Sniper rifle receiver. You might as well go and make a fancy pants. Can you actually repair all of these parts? Is it just with like... Oh, it's repair kits, isn't it? Oh, I forgot about that. Tell you what, let's do it properly, because I'm convinced if you repair the individual parts first, you end up with a much better product at the end, don't you? So what about if I... Then put another box in here. I don't like stacked boxes, but just for the time being. Why is that being all weird? Why are you being all strange, bro? Well, actually, I just suddenly thought, sod that. We've got this here, isn't it? So let's just put all hunting rifle parts in there. What we'll do is we'll make a load of repair kits, and then just come and repair all of this, merge them all together, and see just, you know, what we can actually make out of it. It's the first time I've done that in a long time. See if anything's changed. Right. And just what am I missing up here, guys? Something horribly weird has gone wrong here. Recipes, steel arrows, make all of those, keep one out. Head cabinet. Paper in the ammo box. That's not the ammo box. Yeah, in there. Right, okay. So what am I missing here? Shit, what am I missing there? Let's go and sort the forge out while I think. I do need to cure myself as well. I'm getting really low on antibiotics, guys. Oh, you did decide to take on a radiated cop with a 600 sledge the other night. It was quite the dance. Oh, I can't imagine doing that. Yeah, I've not heard of Dead Matter, dude. It's a zombie game, it's not out yet. It's a green light goal and 60,000, I believe. They made over 120,000 last I saw. It's the most successful zombie game on Kickstarter. It's pain in the arse, isn't it, Matt? I want something to play now, dude. I want something that's out right now. You right, Slibowitz? How you doing? I will do. I'll be. I'll definitely check that permarin. Thanks for that, dude. Always interested to see a new game. Does anyone know? Did I leave a chest over there that's got a wire cutter in it? What did we do with all the wire cutters? I've got to go and disconnect some of those bloody speakers. They are a nightmare. Would have kept it in the tools box, right? So that would have been in. Oh shit, they're not in there. Where the hell's the wire cutters, guys? Shite. Anybody know what I did with them? We've actually got a few sets of wire cutters, so I'm quite confused as to... No, I want to know where it is, Stripe, because normally it's indicative of me having bobbed something somewhere, and I suddenly find out I've got like 1,000 glue sitting in a box as well. Maybe we left the box over there. Maybe there's still one out on the courtyard. It worries me when something goes missing, Stripe. No, the box. Oh, no, the box is still there, look. I thought I'd cleared it out. Oh, it's not in there. What the hell? That is proper weird. Last you saw I placed a chest for stuff to repair the walls. Oh, you know what I've not checked? I didn't check the to smelt box, did I? I was going to say, sometimes I pop them down here. There they are. Right, let's just go and put this away then. Organic, 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 organic. Food, organic. You know what? That is a ridiculous amount of coffee beans, mate. And we've got smelty, smelty, smelty. Goddamn inventory management. Dink, dink, dink. Dink. Ammo box. Bish, bash, bosh. So what am I missing? Goldenrod tea. Yeah, pretty much, Tommy. At least for the time being, anyway. We're playing it a bit differently this time. By now, we've normally got some horrendously, overly complicated horde base set up. But I just wanted to play about with some of the new systems a little bit more this time around. And repair my bike. So yeah, I've kind of got a bit more of a, I suppose, a home base. I normally have a relatively simplistic home that I use on the server just as my own personal, I suppose, loot storage, and not a lot else really. But I started doing a perimeter wall, and the perimeter wall got, oh god, I forgot the wire cutter. Got a little bit out of control, so I thought, well, I'm almost invested in this now. We may as well start thinking about making a fully operational horde encampment at some point. Right, we seriously need to go and disconnect these goddamn things. So let's have the wire on the front. So off. 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 I actually quite like the concrete mix, the reinforced concrete with the plain concrete on this. I'm still not convinced which one I prefer. I mean, what do you guys prefer? That one or that one? I'm not sure it wouldn't look terrible all in maybe make this out of wet concrete. Should we go and do that? Might as well get it all done, right? I still feel like there's things that we need to fiddle about with. That's right, Mega Greg, yeah. We weren't sure, you see. We didn't know if each speaker would actually add to the volume, or whether they would just all, because they're all being triggered simultaneously, whether or not you just end up with, just, you know, it would just sound exactly the same. But I'm pretty confident it significantly increased the volume. Right, so the other thing that we want then, so let's get some stone out. Oh, I tell you what we're going to do. What happened to that? Did we put the shopping basket on? We're going to go and get the stone. Let's go and do a little bit of painting. Let's go and grab the stone in the tunnel. And then that sets us up really nicely to crack on with the palisade. It's already 11:15. That's the problem. Dead Matter started off as a mod or add-on for Crisis, I think it was. Then the same person that made it started working on his own game, sticking to the original name, but a game in its whole, not a mod add-on. Really interesting. It does sound quite... It's got anything to do with CryEngine, mate. I'm all over it. I'm a big fan of CryEngine. It's provided some of the most breathtaking games, I tell you. Right, we're going to paint this... Wet concrete. Concrete grey. Concrete dark grey, I think it was, wasn't it? But then again... That to me is looking quite snazzy, guys, to be honest. Should we just try it in light grey as well? Age, no... Dark grey, concrete grey. So I'm guessing that is simply... Actually, not the colour I thought it was going to be. I think I prefer... This almost looks too black. I think. What do you reckon? I think that looks pretty snazzy, mate. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the arse. Concrete. Reinforced concrete. Where the hell's that? It's kind of cool that you can paint everything. You know, every face is completely independent. I really like that. And then I was thinking maybe doing that the tops as well up here. Look, it seems to blend in quite nicely with. That's a lot quieter, and we're standing right on top of it as well, isn't it? That's much more manageable. Oh shit, am I doing dark grey or light grey? Damn it. Knob. You bloody knobber, mate. Hopefully we'll be able to unlock the steel, the metallic ones. I'd like to do this in metallic. Sort of steel or something, perhaps. Tell you what, if you had a, you know, if you just went into creative mode and just did like some completely insane build, I think with the tools we've got now, I mean, it's still far from a complete set of tools. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still think there's room for improvement. But I have to say, with what we've got now, if, you know, you can really start making stuff look like stuff should look like, can't you? You know, I think for somebody that had like a really nice blueprint for something like, I don't know, like a dragon, a little bit like we did with Anubis, I think you could have some, I mean, even down to like painting like the bloody toenails and the talons, you know, in a sort of bony colour, you know? Imagine what we could have done with Anubis, with all these new block types and rotations and everything. Let's go and have a look at that then. I think that's looking a lot better, guys. It looks sort of industrial, doesn't it? I like that. And it is done with a CryEngine, yeah. Looks good. Good. Well, it looks better than it did anyway. And we're gonna obviously we want some sort of we're gonna have some sort of gatehouse up here, so something that will come up. Well, not all the way up there, but something that will come up and across here. Maybe with some sort of wooden fencing on it. A little lookout area that you can come out and sort of stand on, look down at the main camp. Shall we do this while we're here? It's flagstone, isn't it? So if we just go. Really? Definitely a sweet spot to it, isn't there? I think I miss it. Quite a lot. What do you reckon? That's looking alright now, isn't it? I think we're slowly but surely getting there. See this wall as well? Just so we've got like the full one side done. Where's the sweet spot? Back sort of like in the middle of a... It is as well. That's not. I think I'm trying to paint the tree, isn't it? That's wicked, dude. That is actually... It looks like it does at least a 4x4 then, right? Don't have to... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I'm out of paint. Gutted, mate. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. I feel like we need something up here as well. The tower, I still don't feel like it's high enough. Jesus Christ, look at the size of this place, man. It's getting freaking ridiculous. Keep those rascals out, mate, I tell you. Don't want no intruders. Don't trust them. That's it. Grum's locking down, mate. We'll leave this here then. No, we won't. Let's knock the crap out of this. Oh God, no! The plan was to do all this and the catwalks and the crenellations and everything, and then when we get to the next corner, we'll do the next tower. I leave the door open after all that. I left the outside one locked, did I? Okay, so paintbrush can go back. That can go down there. So let's have a thinky-majinky about what we're going to do here. Forge. So we need to go and make some more arrowheads. We need to go and get some feathers. What was the other thing that we were going to do, guys? It was the brass in the forge, wasn't it? I actually eat yet. Let's do that. Getting very low on meat. Although, having said that, I've got a stack of 50. I didn't see that. Dink, 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 dink. That. Potatoes. Eats. You should be able to make 10 more. That's actually pretty good going, actually. We need to do the farm, dudes. We really need to do the farm. Not only because we're going to need to stock up on things like goldenrod, which we're really low on. One meat stew left. Pop that down there. Make another 90 jars. I know. Well, if we do 75, it won't overload it, will it? Shit. Just over 10 minutes. That was... Go check the forge out, because that'll have burnt out now, won't it? Oi! Did I really... I didn't leave the whole entrance open. I'm sure I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't, look. It was locked. No one could have got in. I'm not as daft as you make out to be. I don't think you've actually seen us on the other side of the base past the house. Yeah, we were there when we were doing the wall yesterday. I actually need a stupid amount of concrete now, mate. Stupid. You can actually see the shadow over there. I kind of like it because we built it in with the roads, the existing roads. We can actually make this almost like some sort of like weird dwarven-esque kind of entrance, couldn't we? With all the forges burning. The Grumbodian iron forge. Wonder how long it actually takes to smelt these, so I don't need to keep wasting fuel. Because obviously it's sitting here doing nothing once that's finished, isn't it? Right, okay, so arrows. That is not how you spell arrows, mate. Steel arrowheads. Let's make 500 of those. Buckshot. Let's make another. How many can I make? Let's make another 1,000 buckshot. Really? Come on there. Why is it doing that? 999. Thank you. It's got 20 minutes on it. Probably easy to do that, isn't it? And we might as well start making the bullet casings. 730 bullet casings. That's nice, actually. That's pretty good going. Go and check these forges out now, then. These have been off for quite some time, haven't they? Got 15,000 stone in there. That's brilliant. Let's go and grab our stone from Stroll. Let's go and get a full mini-bike load of stone, and then I can start converting that into sand. I think by the end of next week, we should have most of the wall done. Depending on how much stream time we get, I think. And then once that's done, you know, my base is finished and we can start thinking about the next project, which I'd like to do some... I am actually thinking about doing a dragon. You know, like how we did Anubis. I think the fact that we found those chain link fence parts, which we can't make, but I can easily add the recipe for supports. And the fact that we can probably paint them an almost transparent colour. So imagine this castle here and an actual massive freaking dragon. Complete with tail and everything over there. How freaking awesome would that be? Yeah, we've been pretty good at keeping those forges lit, to be honest, Pyro. Well, we really did push them. We might have explained the amount of zombie activity we were getting, but it's definitely time to start thinking about the big project for this server, isn't it? I really can't be arsed with that. Go this upstairs, and then let's go down into the mine shaft. It's snow, look. While we're here, let's take our first batch. Mate, we've got so much stone. I'm going to make all these banging out sand. Oh, shite. Sorry, my bad. That used it all, didn't it? How can I just get it to make X thousand? I only want it to make 10,000 this, but it won't let you do that, will it? Crap. So annoying. Really? Just have to do it like that. That is off. Okay. This is really going to help out. This is Stripe. Seriously, mate. Big. It means I've not got to actually spend so much time actually mining to get it done. And of course, if other people are starting to, I know Z was saying that she'd started sort of stockpiling some concrete, or at least cement. It might be worth anybody who is looking at helping out on, you know, the server big build. I suggest you don't actually make concrete. Right now, it might be an idea just to make the cement in case I make a specialist block that has some sort of crazed structural integrity. Remember how we did Cobble Wee Wee and Grumcrete? So it might be an idea not to actually make the... I think I need a better engine in there. It seems very slow. Take care, Permarin. Look after yourself, mate. I'm sorry you're knackered. I hope you have a nice day, though. Got 150,000 pre-made concrete. So is that actually made as in concrete? So you're talking about buckets of concrete, yeah? Don't worry then. I mean, the way I got around it last time, because we hit the same snag, was I built the Sphinx. Well, we didn't build the Sphinx for that. We added the little adventure to find the manky toe, didn't we? So that we could actually convert already made concrete into Grumcrete. There's ways around it, so don't panic. We had to add blood to it, didn't we? I think we took we went to the Sphinx, didn't we? And there was a secret block in there that acted as a crafting table. And I think if you put, what was the rate? Was it like 3,000 concrete with 1 blood and mixed it up with the Anubis? What did we have? We had the manky toe and the Anubis eye or something, didn't we? Was it the, I don't know, what was it called? I can't remember now. Well, actually, I think we were travelling quick. I think it was just a case of it seemed slow because it didn't have a light on. Yeah, it's a 546 engine. Right, let's take as much as we can take back. This should provide us with enough reinforced concrete to... What have you been doing then, Stripe? I mean, are you literally just like mining the hell out of anything you can? And that is a lot of stone, dude. Well, the tunnel that I built, which stops just a little bit back here. So I think my tunnel that I've built, which was from there to probably around this mark, maybe, has taken me like 85-ish days to build. Because I was only to start with, I was coming down every night for 4 to 6 hours. But I've not done that for a couple of weeks now, and Stripes then built the connection to Ice's old base as well, I think. So the tunnel's pretty damn long now. You're just tunneling. So basically, you've literally replaced Ice. You've taken over Ice's place. You are now the server's official Nosferatu, Stripe. We've sacked Ice and brought in Stripe, look. I don't know what happened with Ice. It's a couple of times he's done this, isn't it? I think he has a lot going on. I think sometimes he just needs to take a break from all things kind of gaming and social media-y. He did it not so long back, didn't he? But then I think he met Sandy, and they enjoyed playing games together, so he bounced back. But sometimes you just need to take a break from things, don't you? Oh, yes, of course. Right, I didn't think of that. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking it was 6,000. It stacks in 6,000s, doesn't it? Good point, dude. Didn't even think about that. And I'm not in a hurry to make it, so I could have just shoved it all in one. But it's not that much then, is it, Dark Knight, Mark? So it just seems a strange amount to have them stacked, doesn't it, as 5? It does make smelting brass radiators a pain in the butt, to be honest. Just add a battlement to the top of the tower grum with crenellations. And what's a crenel? Is that like an abbreviation for crenellation? And I'm not sure what a merlon is. Have you seen what we've got up top, Persuade? We have actually got a bit of a plan. I'm going to show you very quickly in case you've got any suggestions, because obviously I've only done like a sample of it just to give people an idea. If anybody's got, you know, I'm sure there's loads of you who've built castles. I don't want to get caught in the trap of building a castle, though. I'm not actually building a castle, really. Or are we? it started off more as I always thought of it as more like a fort. You know, I suppose something like, say, out of Skyrim, you know, like a Whiterun, where it basically consists of a big-ass wall, but we don't worry about the Jarl's court or anything. So over here, we were going to have, like, the Ewok village. So we were going to plant some pine trees and have, like, what was it, tree houses and things over there. We've obviously got the farm over here. I can't remember what we were going to do over here. It was originally going to be the mini bike park, but we ended up with a much smaller one. I don't need such a big entrance as I'd originally thought. Let me just show you this, Persuade, in case you've not seen it. So we're making it out of concrete. So we've got a hollow wall for the most part, because we can do cool things with it. So I didn't see the need to actually not do that. That's around there. Don't forget the bottom layers, like 4 or 5 blocks high, or 3 or 4 blocks high. This is all solid concrete underneath here. And we've got these kind of arrow slit things that we can play with as well, which turned out to be. And then at the very top, we've got these. I thought these actually look. So there's the tower. We need to do some, if you like, decorative work up there. But because it's on a 45-degree angle, it's a lot harder to do anything funky than you would possibly imagine. I was thinking of actually having ramps up here, so it almost looks like a spikiness. We're going to do these arches, and the only reason that arch went in really was to provide access to that up there. I mean, in theory, if we really wanted to, I could actually have this completely roofed off with a massive central tower in the middle. I mean, we could go balls crazy. I mean, there'd be nothing to stop us adding concrete supports down here. And even having the trees coming up through almost like access hatches. So underneath it still looks like a lovely sort of vibrant green area. And then at the top would just be like solid bloody concrete flagstone, whatever you want. I mean, there's loads of things we can do. And we did these. Look, these actually look really nice. And these were those new block types. They're like a little step thing, which I thought looked quite nice. I mean, the arches, I was going to add like torches. Torches. Electrical lighting or something in these at some point, so you can sort of see them all. And we've got this. I wanted to do. We'll have a catwalk around this on the inside, so you'll have like a stairwell that will go up to a catwalk, so you can actually look out and shoot down from the battlements if you like. You know, if you really wanted to. We'll have some sort of fortress entrance here. I mean, loads of things we can do. It's just, it's very time consuming. And of course, to do all of this is all actually made out of flagstone, so I need to make it all out of concrete. In fact, I'm gonna reinforce this outer layer and this layer and the central 3. The blocks, the pyramid caps, and the steps will all be concrete. Just because I don't want it collapsing, really. You could call those pointy things beside you. Oh, so that's what a merlon is it? Ah, right, okay. The merlons are the brick parts and the crenellations are the spaces between. Oh, I see. So this whole thing is what's called a merlon. And this as the gap is actually the crenellation, as you like, or the crenel. Ah, right, okay. You're right, Ben Beat. There are vehicles now. It's, well, we've got the mini bike. That's been in for like donkey's yonks, mate. Oh, I'll see if I can catch you, James. Oh, wonderful. Depends on what time Grum Dad sort of nods off and all the rest of it, mate. I'll try and catch that, James. Brilliant. Put the same thing on top of the tower. Yeah, we will do when we cap it off. The only problem is, it's like I said, Persuade, just bear in mind, this is square. I don't think I can rotate these to 45 degrees. So think of that. See what I mean? It's a 45-degree angle. It's not a case of just adding a square block. I actually almost need like a half pyramid, and I don't think they exist. We'll have a look when we start doing it, though, because once I start, it has to be consistent, because I don't want to do this whole bloody perimeter, and then someone suddenly say, oh, what you could have done is, and we think, oh, shit, that looks so much better, you know? It's still a bit of concept work at the minute, really. Definitely want to do something here, though, so expand this out. Might even have, like, bulletproof glass or something in there. I don't know what... See, this is the issue. I don't know whether I've kind of mullered myself, and we're going to keep with a more castle-esque structure, or... maybe some sort of, like, Castle Wolfenstein kind of thing. What about it wasn't old castle, but has now been converted to a more modern age? That might be the concept to go for. And then things like automated shotguns and hang on, look, why is this light not on? And why is that one on? What's that all about? That one shouldn't even be on, should it? What's going down there then, broski? Why are you being a knob? 9:30 till 5:30. That's weird. That's really weird, guys. Turn it off. Turn it on. If that spotlight's still on. You think I might have... Well, no, it's been working up till now. There you go. Like, I wonder why that happened. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Right, let's go and start on concrete then. The whole thing is called the battlement. That's awesome. Awesome, sorry. So you've got the merlon, which is basically the stonework. You've got the crenel, which is essentially the gap through which you can shove your head. And that, with I suppose the walkway itself, is known as the battlement. That's awesome, dude. So I'm learning all the things today, mate. I'm definitely going to start looking into blueprints for a dragon, though. I think a dragon would look pretty stupend. I think we could get a lot of detail in on a dragon. What's that? Just let them overhang up top. What do you mean? Oh, you mean on this? You mean on the tower? Right, okay, yeah. And then maybe mix that with what I was saying. Dude, I keep coming back to the mini bike to get the stone out of it. It's the wrong bloody mini bike. I'm not too sure, 426 Salako. I honestly, mate, nice to see you, by the way. It's, it is my most sort of requested feature right now, is to have automated doors. It seems crazy that they've gone to all this trouble of having electricity with automated systems with CCTV cameras, and yet not made the doors automatic. It seems really, it seems almost like an oversight, and I can't get my head around it. I have no doubt it will be one of the first things that Starvation will mod the hell out of. I can't see them passing up on that. Really struggle with that ladder. It's part of the reason I did it, James. It's part of the reason I did this. I don't know if you were in the stream when I first started doing it. And I was making quite a few comments with regards your Spire build. I thought it would be an incredible challenge to build at a 45-degree angle. And it is, but it also offers you some really interesting options. Stuff that otherwise you just wouldn't be able to get that additional, if you like, complexity on the geometry. And this here's a really good example. This entrance here, look. I mean, obviously it doesn't look right yet because we've not... You see what I mean, though? You just couldn't get that, really. And it's actually quite a nice look. You can sort of see... I mean, I don't know, it just adds a little bit of... It just adds something to it in so many ways. I mean, I obviously need to take that up there. What I might do is I might actually have a... Well, no, you can't, because you can't have a ladder, can you? That's the whole point. You can't have a ladder up that wall because you can't rotate a ladder to a 45-degree angle. So then... it's got its pros and cons, let's put it that way. It's interesting, though. It's an interesting way to build. Obviously, nothing will ever quite defeat your tower, James. Starvation mod pack, Marv, yeah. Well, I'm hoping they'll rebrand it. I really hope they don't call their next mod pack Starvation. That caused just so much dissonance from what it actually was. It couldn't have been further from the truth, really. It was actually easier to get food and everything in that than it was in the vanilla game in the end. So we're going to take 6 of that, 6 of that, pop that back, 12 of that. Concrete mix, bish bash bosh, ding dang do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take the sand. Dang do. I know they're going to fill up. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got the sand. 2. Okay, that's 18,000 concrete straight off the top. We've already got a nice chunk of it here, look. So let's go and grab... Oh, hang on, I better take some cobblestone as well. We need to upgrade that flagstone that's up there. In fact, that is actually a really good point. I need to remember to be making flagstone, don't I? Or, sorry, cobblestone, to upgrade the flagstone. We're locked. Oh, we should... You know what we should have done today? We should have finished off the little prison cell. I really want to do that. That is some serious lightage in the farm, isn't it? What's the plans in Elder Scrolls Online then, James? What's what's your objective now? You gonna join a guild or anything? I mean, are you thinking of going back to it sort of regularly or what? This is going to be a big, big pain in the arse, mate. Can't do it while it's snowing. Got no chance. The lights were opposite. That's a really good point. This light is reset, hasn't it? This light is... Yeah, what the frick? Why has that happened? Why have my lights decided to reset into like a default position? In fact, they're not even in a default position. They're actually turned slightly to the right. It's like it's forgotten the changes yesterday, isn't it? That's going to drive me potty, mate. There's something definitely not right there. Do you know anybody else who's got it on the PC, James? Do they? Is there anything I can do, mate? I mean, is it something that's going to happen a lot, Sheetis, or is it just have we just been a bit unlucky? You watch me fall through that bloody hole there. As soon as you interact with them, they'll reset to where you customise, but then it happens again. What? So it will happen every time I reset the server? Oh, that's ridiculous, mate. But the weird thing is, they're actually in a position that is manually changed anyway. So it's like it's got a default position, then I've changed it to the position it's at now, then I changed it again. It seems to be reverting back to my original change. You had an idea of building a mage's tower in gradually smaller 8-pointed stars with gaps between levels. You can shoot down. Oh, that sounds awesome. Each floor would have its own person with an express lift using hatches. Don't like the hatches, but you can't do it now because what? Because that's where you. Oh, I see. Yeah. How's it going over there, by the way, mate? I really like that, dude. Maybe we could do that in the middle. Squish the house. I've had spotlights pointed straight down for effects, end up pointing in all kinds of directions. Isn't that really annoying? You got it as well, Dark Knight. You should team up. See if get yourselves like a little team going. I must admit, I'm trying to think what I played. It was an Imperial. I can't think what actual class I played. I had a wonderful skill that was essentially like a chain. I used to like be able to. It was great for tagging mobs. I used to send out this great sort of gauntlet chain and drag monsters to me. I was some sort of warrior because I always used to play tank in the in dungeons, didn't I? I wonder if the graphics have changed. I mean, back when I played it, I'm trying to think what graphics card I would have had. I think I had it pretty much maxed out though. But it always felt a huge step away from a modded Skyrim, and of course I think that's what upset a lot of people. They were expecting a much better looking game, but I don't seem to record it being ugly. I mean, it certainly looked very nice on your stream, James, but streams tend to look quite nice anyway, don't they? I think the brain sort of almost fills in the gaps a little bit. Imperial Dragon Knight. Was that what I was? A Dragon Knight? That sounds the sort of thing I'd have picked, yeah. An Imperial Dragon Knight. Like it. So any sort of player housing in Elder Scrolls Online? I remember having to make multiple accounts because it was the only possible way to keep all my gear. You know, all your resources that you'd gather. I can't even remember what the different resources were, but we literally spent a whole day making up new character names that were sort of along the lines of Grumbul. So we had Grumbul with an O and Grumbil, didn't we, and all the rest of it. We used to just like use them as like additional storage, basically. That's what I played, James. Yeah, I did Imperial Dark Knight, and I always used to play the tank role. The best of my ability, you know. You're an Argonian art. As long as no one's a Khajiit, then I don't mind considering joining up. But I'm not playing with any goddamn Khajiit scum, mate. Death to all Khajiit. That's my motto. And there is housing. Really, is there? Wow. I can't remember if I ever got to that or whether it just wasn't there at the time, James. I only played it for about 4 or 5 weeks, I think. We were doing like 8+ hour day streams on it, mate. I was well into it. No, Pyro. That whole new Twitch app is just a complete mystery to me, mate. I suppose if I was to go back, I could always pick up with my art. I suppose what I'd probably do is I'd probably start a game with a fresh character. But then once I'd sort of familiarised myself with it, I might go back to my Imperial Dragon Knight just to pick up where I was, because I was actually progressing quite. It's not like I'd be skipping content or forgetting content. It's just that I was having such a good time like actually exploring, so I wasn't like really crunching through quests. I was in like no real hurry. I'd said at the very start of streaming the game that I just wanted to play it as a kind of opportunity to play in a big, permanent sort of Elder Scrolls world, not to play it as like a stereotypical MMO where I was chasing my own tail to get to endgame. I just wanted to enjoy it. I wanted to enjoy the journey getting there. I suppose it's different for you, James, because you've already got multiple characters to end level, so I suppose it's all a bit, well, I've kind of been here 3, 4, 5 times before. What the hell is that? That is a Daphne, isn't it? And she's screaming as well. Oh, dicks on sticks, mate. Maybe she didn't see me. Oh, my... Well, that's not good, is it? Oh, no, she's not. Oh, no, she bloody has. Oh, dude, this is potentially catastrophic. I should not have done... Do not let me do this at night again, guys. We might end up with a permanent screamer situation here. I think there's another one on the other side of the wall, isn't there? We've got a screamer screaming in screamers, I think. Where the hell is she? Where the hell is she, guys? Oh no. Oh, this is like as bad as it gets, bros. Just freaking die, dude. Keep missing the headshot. I've only got 14 bloody rounds left. Seriously, can you just die now, please, fella? I mean, that's just shocking, mate. Oh, come on! There she is, there she is. Damn, is she? Oh, what the hell is the matter with this game, dude? How many she's summoned in? Oh, shit. She's still alive, mate. What the freaking hell? Never gonna hit her. I'm just never gonna hit her. Stay dead, darling. Stay dead. Please, please, please stay dead. Do love the hunting rifle. Whoa, how close to the edge was that? That was very close, mate. I think I might have broken my leg and been on running away from a football player there. Not really have gone any worse, could it? 3 shots left, we're screwed. Let's take the dog out. He's the biggest problem, isn't he? Let's see if we can take the runner out. One reload, dude. Bang. That's it. We're alright. Oh, imagine a screamer that's summoning scream. Because we kind of learnt in Alpha 16, didn't we? That, in fact, I think it stems back to Alpha 15 as well. Is that once a screamer has screamed in a particular type. So say a screamer screams in a feral. Which is now known as a white. So in Alpha 15, if the screamer screamed in a feral, also known as a white, it would keep spawning in ferals. Every scream, you would be guaranteed another feral. And it was actually a way that people were using to almost farm ferals for all the Magnum parts, for example. The nightmare situation is when you get a screamer that spawns in a screamer. Because then you literally you're screwed. You right, Fortune? How you doing? You're in one of the top trials guilds on Xbox EU. We cleared all the trials and we're competing for top scores. So what's trials then? Was that where you did different instances, increasingly higher difficulties? And I'm assuming that there was a time thing on it, was there? Hmm. Can't hear anything else. Should we just carry on as best as we can? Let's start working back around the other way. Let's just hope that's the end of that. Well, I think we've been quite lucky there, to be honest. I think it was just the one screamer, wasn't it? I just didn't take her out. She got back up. Yeah, this is why you probably see my or hear my tone of voice become extremely panicky, Dunk. The problem I've got is that if there's a screamer on that side of the wall, there's nothing to stop us spawning in stuff on this side of the wall. If I suddenly end up with this area with screamers in it, mate, Jesus Christ! I mean, everything we've done is just game over, dude. Things can go south very, very quickly in this game. Especially, and this is part of the reason that I wanted to go and get some weapons. I'm becoming increasingly... I mean, imagine if we ended up with like 3 or 4 zombie feral policemen in here. Spitting at all the land and spitting at the wooden house. I mean, Jesus Christ, we'd lose the lot. I really do need to make the house out of concrete and then paint it back as a wood cabin, but there's 1,001 things that I need to do, you know what I mean? Craziness, absolutely crazy. Just take that down. Grim, did you intend for Muxie to at everyone? I think she always has done, yeah. Yeah, we've always had that for. At least I think we have. You have a great farm where I got a screamer that kept screaming, causing more screams than feral zombies, so I had to keep killing for literally 7 game days without stop. Jesus, mate. So I've not even got the ammo, let alone the guns. If you've got a sniper rifle, for example, you've got half a chance, haven't you? I mean, the hunting rifle I've got is not... I mean, it's okay for taking out a Daphne, but I'd much rather have a high-powered sniper rifle just to punch them, if nothing else, you know? Yeah, I mean, I like it. I mean, you know, I mean, we can still do a lot with the lighting. We can still do a lot more to make this look more intricate. Add some additional geometry to it. And I think that idea of like an old Wolfenstein castle kind of thing. So yeah, it was an old castle, and it's just been converted for more modern usage. And that's a theme that I can sort of keep in the back of my head as we move through. And this is like an old gatehouse almost, isn't it? That's just been converted to like an automated shotgun turret thing. Oh, so Muxie didn't used to do that. Oh, right. Oh, I don't know. I know she used to post up that that we'd gone live, but what he's saying is she didn't used to say it to at everyone. Just mute that channel. Mute it. You can tell us, Dark. I mean, feel free to tell us, mate. I mean, I probably won't use it as a cheaty McCheaty, though. But by all means, shout out, because there might be other people in chat who want to know, fella. So what did Muxie used to do then? She just used to sort of say, Room's gone live, but she didn't broadcast it to everyone, if that makes sense, no. It's probably from when we had to change all the permissions and everything, so I'll have to have, might be something my end that I need to do. The actual tying to my Twitch account. That can go in there, can't it? Got a little bit more. Oh, hang on, did I just put cobblestone in there? Shit. Did. Might have to go and get some clay at some point. Right, we have got in here. No, sorry, in here. 78 bullet tips. Let me go and get. Let me go and get those bullet casings. We need to make some 7.62 ammo. So we've got the bullet casings. I can make some bullet tips as well, can I? Try and keep them sort of in line with one another. It's 333. You need to have an inner outpost shotgun spots with 1 block concrete foundation with a turret on it, and have them just placed around the inner area every now. Very many spaces away from each other. Yeah, I mean, we did mention one of the ideas that we did have was, rather than having something integral with the castle wall, imagine just like, I suppose we could bring this out. So imagine it almost like a concreted over moat, say 5 blocks out. So this would be a big concrete run all the way down there. And then what we do is, like, I don't know, I mean, we could have the engines countersunk. And like maybe, actually like a turret. So we use like a pillar 100 with a shotgun on top of it. And just have it pointing out. And anything that comes, or even facing each other or something. I don't know. I don't know. We'd have to put some work into thinking about how that works. Probably the best way to have them would be angled like that. So every single one is looking at an area, and then multiple shotguns would engage, I suppose. Even if they come from around that corner, as long as you've got the turret sort of looking, I don't know, maybe 45 degrees. So rather than having stuff all built into the wall or shotguns up here, I mean, it would make more sense to have shotguns up the wall, but around that other side, it gets very, very shallow. I suppose we would have to come up with another design for it. It's a long way away, though, mate. The amount of shotguns it would take, let alone, you know, getting the engines to fuel them or to run them, plus the fuel to fuel them. Jesus Christ, it would be a project in its own right, wouldn't it? I was, Noms. I was. Right now, other things have taken precedence, unfortunately. Let's shove all this in here. Now that's weird. I'm pretty sure I put enough fuel in this. Did I not do that? Quite evidently not. There's the 500 arrowheads we want. Tell you what, I know this is a massive waste, but in fact, actually, it is a huge waste. Let's not do that. Where did that all just go? My bad. My bad. My bad. Bullet casings. 999. Crap. Did I just... Tell me I didn't just scrap 1,000 bullet casings. I did not just scrap 1,000 bullet casings, did I? I'm really starting to think I just did something really, really freaking stupid there. I did, didn't I? I think I've just done something... I swear we made a load of bullet casings a minute ago. That's really weird. I don't know if I've got that control over it for. Something's obviously gone wrong. I just don't know. Because I don't think that's the... I'm sure that's the bot side. As opposed to the Discord side. Because I have to link Muxy to Discord, if that makes sense. I'll have to have a play about with it, mate. Get a lot more ammo to drop to do the challenge of Crazy Joe, but don't complete. Oh, that's... right, okay. Oh shit, the time, guys! I checked tech. Yeah, don't worry. I've not still got anything in the queue to scrap. I think I just... Yeah, you said... Yeah, I think I just stopped production, didn't I? I must have made the buckshot and then the bullet casings. I actually thought I'd done it the other way around, dude. Right. How you doing, Sarks? How's things, mate? I've not... You're saying hurry, stop. I haven't... I didn't do anything, did I? I just simply cancelled the actual production, right? I didn't actually scrap... We hadn't actually made any brass casings, right? At least I hope that's the case, otherwise I've gone completely insane. Guys, girls, I'm afraid I am actually now officially running late, which means I have got that lift, which means I now need to get a real jiggle on. So, I do apologise for having to finish the stream a lot earlier than normal today. Like I said, I'm off to go and see Dad at some point. I need to just find out exactly when I'm getting picked up. So, I'm going to love you and leave you. But thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the donations. Thank you all well, just thank you so much. It's been an extremely fun day. Lots going on at the moment. We've got some of the more interesting elements of the build coming up. Thanks, Stripe, for all that stone as well. I do appreciate that, mate. That's going to really help out next week. Now, with everything that's going on, next week is going to be manic. I will try and make sure we keep the stream schedule as tight as we can. There is just no way I'm going to be getting on at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning like I was. it's just going to be a really tough week next week. So especially if I'm having to commute every day as well. But I do apologise in advance. Now, come and join us on Discord, !Discord, if you want to have a natter over there. I'll certainly be on there sort of throughout the back end of today, all being well. I might be able to play a little bit of Fortnite this evening if I take the PlayStation 4 and or the PC with me in the boot of the car as such. So I'm not going to be completely off the internet. But like I said, thank you very much for joining me, and have a wonderful Sunday afternoon and evening wherever you are in the world, and I'll try and catch you tomorrow. I'm going to say tomorrow is a rough guesstimate for those of you on the on the server. Let's aim for around 10 o'clock. I'll try and get it on an hour earlier than our normal start time if I can. If things work out, we might even get a couple of evening streams next week. So stay tuned. Have a wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for watching. Stay safe.